everybody. Hello, everybody. It is Thursday. It is Turkey Day for those Americans among us. I am being, in fact, a very useless husband because, Lady Red. Oh, Echo. Oh, boy. Is my microphone settings jacked up again? I think they might be jacked up again. Stand by. Stand by. It's gone. I need to turn this down anyway. There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. It is Thursday, which means it's time for bad decisions. It's Turkey Day for those Americans among us. So, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Hope the feasting goes well. I will be having to get up in just a minute to make tea for Lady Red because I am a dum-dum and spacemaned my way out of making tea when she asked for it. So, yeah. I see what you did there, Hidden Boss. How dare you? Now comes the question. What the hell was I doing? Because I currently have Doodly Squat for Blood Vials. Yes, Whacker, pup date at halftime. There is a Thanksgiving pup date. I don't remember what I was doing. Yes, keeping notes does help, but as has been established multiple times, I am not what you would call a smart man. Alright, I know I've been to the Forbidden Woods, I know I've been to the Nightmare Frontier, I know we beat the righteous fuck out of the fake Yosefka. And I know we've gone to the Wife Sack Village. Now the question is, which of these do... Oh, and we also went to Castle Canehurst, that's what it was. We also did Castlevania. Happy Thanksgiving, Rimward. It is good to see you. Kettle's about to click, so I'm going to actually do a naughty, and I'm going to throw the splash screen back up on the basis of it is a lovely splash screen, and frankly deserves for people to see it, because Lady Red worked good goddamn hard on it. Stand by. And hello, Leehard. Bear with me, I'm just getting up for 2-3 minutes to make a cup of tea. Okay. I am here. I know what I'm doing, honest. That's probably a bald-faced lie. What am I kidding? What that does mean is we need to go back to actual game stream. Okay. Oh, hello, Diggs. Happy Thanksgiving. Hap thank, Diggs. Hap thank. I'm making bad decisions fully knowing that I'm making bad decisions, yes. What's even more fun are the bad decisions where I don't know what I'm doing, at which point it's even better.
Bad decisions is the name of the day.
It is the name of the day. Hello, Kai. Welcome back. Ladies, mental gin, esteemed bastards. Welcome, Kai of the BPL. Alright. First things first.
It's a me, Cahill.
It's a me! Arguably
Also,
better.
you're muted in Discord, nerd.
I'm muted in Discord. What? Why am I muted in Discord? Oh. I'm muted in Discord. No, Kai, we have to converse using the Twitch delay. That is how this goes. That is how it goes.
The delay just makes it more delicious.
Yes. Also, I'm going to go back to what I was saying. Arguably better. Prospector Olek. I can get a dude. Ring a ding ding, fucker.
Wake the fuck up, we've got people to murder.
I got zombies to kill. Get your ass up.
You know, I half expected you to slide down the hole there and have to climb up.
You know, that would have not been great. Ow. No. No. You motherfucker.
That's just rude.
Just rudeness. The audacity of this motherfucker.
Well, there you go. At least it was paid back.
Yeah. I have no idea what they are, Hidden Boss. And Wilf, hello. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well then.
I'm like, what's that sound? Ah!
You are cooked like turkey.
Yes! Delicious, delicious turkey. Speaking of which, the turkey was very delicious today. Ow!
I would hope that it was. That there is a tender turkey.
It is a tender turkey. Literally, I take the carving knife, I start trying to hack off the leg for one of the plates. I pull on the drumstick bone to, you know, move the leg away from the torso so as to more easily cut at it. And it just goes completely separates from the rest of the, excuse me, the rest of the bird. And I'm like, oh, okay then. That's right, fucker. Not this time. Nope. Fuck off. Fuck all of you. Where's the bitch with the bell?
She's going ring-a-ding-ding and doing the hide.
Oh god, they aren't all dropping dead. Why are you not dropping dead? You're supposed to die when the bell bitch dies. What is wrong with you? Ow.
Should probably not get hit. That looks like it hurts.
Just a little. Derpshire agreed. When the bones just go whoop and pop right out, that means it gonna be damn good bird. Ah! Oh, god damn it, Oleg, you just startled the shit out of me, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! Oh my god. There is a unfortunate lack of people dropping health items, though, and I do not like that.
No, you need recovery items.
I do. If I don't have my happy juice to shoot up, then bad things occur. Ugh. Those things are gribbly and I do not like them.
The Gribbles.
Gaping Dragon's younger cousin. Oh god, no. Gaping Dragon? You mean vagina dentata? What a horrible phrase!
Indeed, why would you utter this phrase?
That's what the thing looks like. Have you played the first Dark Souls?
Extensively.
Okay, then you know what Gaping Dragon is.
Yes, I just call it gapers.
Vagina dentata, the pain will last for days. Oh,
I'm tempted, boss. I'm tempted.
I have no idea what that song is, so no, I cannot sing it. I'm sorry. Wait, there's a Skidry beast. Come back here!
Get thou skitter.
God damn it!
No, get skitter.
Lady Red has it right there. We have a friend who literally looked at the gaping dragon. When it reared back up and showed all of its tummy teeth, he's like, yeah, this is why I'm gay. Oh, hey, it's one of these people. Many happy Thanksgivings from everybody in chat. I hope everybody's having a good one.
Indeed, to all those that separate, I hope that it's a damn good day.
I mean, I hope it's a good day for everybody, American or not.
Well, yeah, but it's a holiday for you folks.
Yes, well, fuck you. You have a happy Thanksgiving too, Kai.
I refuse.
How dare you?
This is just a Friday. There is none of this.
Wilf looked up the gaping dragon. Mistakes were made. What in the cinnamon toast fuck are you? It's the goddamn CIA, glowing bastard. Oh, thank God, I finally have my, health to shoot up.
The stabbing health.
Health gestabben. Hello, tons of fun. Oh, that thing is hot looking.
Yeah, don't get hit by that. That is glowing, and you know, like glow.
Give me that tailbone.
That is not where you shoved that, not with how deep that wrist was.
Hey, the pup has returned from her walkies. Gaping Dragon and Deviantart. That is not a combination the world needs.
No, I refuse this combination. No, thank you.
What a cursed night for us to have eyes.
That's suddenly what fewer eyes. Whacker can keep them all.
Where the fuck is the ladder? I saw the ladder earlier. Oh, there it is. Gaping is a TOS violation. Oh boy. There's loot down there. What could possibly go wrong?
What traps lay in wait?
You say that, but later on in the Chalice Dungeons, that becomes a very real concern.
I expected it was a concern now, that's why I said it.
Yeah, fair enough. For an ass doctor. Don't clench. There might be some momentary discomfort.
What's funny is, after having it said to me, not asked off the thing, but just how you're acting here, you can definitely tell a Souls vet.
Yeah?
Because the camera just goes straight to the roof and straight to the sides.
Oh yeah. You just look up, it's like, alright, what's coming down on me?
Yeah, I got asked, like, do you actually like these games, or is this just Stockholm Syndrome? And I'm like, no, I like them. And then continued to pan the camera.
The Stockholms. See, that's the other thing is, I also learned that habit from my tabletop gaming experience, because it is truly the sadistic GM who, well, will put things on the ceiling on the basis of he knows that nobody ever thinks to look up.
Considering how much I know Alien, looking up is a definite part of many strategies.
Oh yes. Oh god, that's a fun game, is playing Alien vs. Predator and then just watching when somebody who knows what they're doing as the Xeno proceeds to use all 3 dimensions to utterly fuck with you.
As they should. This is how you play Xeno. Aside from, like, being on the roof and whatnot, hiding in dark corners and just waiting. Not moving. Don't let them use their motion tracker to find you. Just wait.
Yep. What's real fun is I used to play a lot of Gears of War when it was, you know, still a newfangled thing, right?
Yep.
And in doing so, there was Bullet Marsh was one of the maps. And the thing about Bullet Marsh is it was the dark and spooky map where it was raining. Most of the lights were powered by a generator that you could shoot to take out. And it had the little, what were they called? The krill, the flying little bastards.
Yep, bats. Yep.
Yeah, the shameless ripoff from the first Riddick movie. And
Absolutely, yeah.
after a while, I got very well versed in exactly where the line was, where you could lurk without getting eaten, but it still being dark and spooky. And if you play as the right character, cough cough General Rom in his black trench coat, you can fucking hide and be damn near invisible. Now, granted, my aim sucked so bad that I was not a very good ambush predator, but the few times that it did work... Oh, fuck! Yeah, that happened.
Typically a bit more killing, I expect, than just punching.
Indeed. Well, I did say my aim ain't great. Oh, hello.
This is what chainsaws are for.
The chainsaw in the first Gears of War took too long to wind up.
Yeah, but if they don't know you're there, you can get them still.
Maybe. Really, what was better is taking a frag grenade, running up and just sticking it to him.
Oh, the frag grenades were so good in the first two games. Third one, I didn't find them as fun, which is weird, because they're not much different.
I mean, that was my modus operandi. My Xbox tag was, for the longest time, Suicide Recon, because my whole thing was me and a group of 3 buddies would drop into a lobby playing the assassination mode, where the whole point is one guy's the leader, everybody else are regular mooks, and when the leader dies, the team loses the round.
Yeah, VIP protect, yeah.
Yeah, and as long as I wasn't the VIP, the modus operandi was I knew where on every map the fastest route to the explosives was. I would make a mad sprint for the nearest kaboomium just so that I could then go on a one-man seek and destroy mission looking for the enemy. The moment I find the enemy, I'm just yelling into the headset their location, their disposition, you know, how many of them are where, what they're armed with. And then, once all was said and done, fuck you, and your goddamn fire. Once all was said and done, with the rest of my team closing in to try and envelope and overwhelm, what would happen is I would just make a suicide rush in to try and see how many people I could take with me.
If nothing else, it would have sown so much discord.
Oh yes, and that was exactly the point, is while they're busy freaking out trying to stop the madman with the grenades, the rest of the team is moving to outflank and murder them.
Yeah, I could see that. I could also see if your team got coordinated enough and you knew the maps well enough, you hide around corners, like where they're coming through, and you'll just rev chainsaws at once.
Now, we were never that coordinated.
Because that would be hilarious. They just hear the chainsaws and like, uh-oh.
So, Hidden Boss, Lady Red just mentioned the answer to your question. So, the best kill, hands down, was once again on Bullet Marsh. It was me and one other person were still kicking about on the one end of the big long bridge that goes over the top of the level. On the opposite end of the bridge was the entire enemy team. They had taken half of us out and we had done nothing to them. So, looking at the situation, I realized, you know what? I'm a fucking expendable meat shield, and we're probably gonna lose anyway, so fuck it. So I yeet myself out of cover and just start bum rushing across the bridge. Well, halfway across the bridge is a little shack that had the boom launcher in it, which, you know, fucking cross between a bazooka and a grenade launcher. What's not to love? The boom shot. So I duck into the shack, mostly to avoid getting murdered, because they stopped shooting at the boss man halfway through my charge and started shooting at me. And then they went back to trying to keep the boss man's head pinned down, because he was locked in place. He couldn't go anywhere without getting lit the fuck up.
And they didn't Legolas bring him down you.
No, they didn't. The thing is, Once I emerged from the shed with the boom shot, they suddenly all realized they were in incredible mortal peril. All of them started trying to intercept. Like, two guys whipped out shotguns to move into the way to to body block me. I just combat dive in between the two of them, aim at my feet, and pull the trigger. And the bottom left of the screen where it shows kills goes from blank to just 5 fucking people all ceasing to exist all at the same time.
The giblet fountain.
Oh yes, it was the ragu effect, except like in not even stereo, full panoramic view. And the best part is once you are not actively playing, once you're dead, the dead chat is all talk. So all 5 of us just appear into the all talk portion where the other 2 members of my team were, and my team members are howling with laughter. I'm losing my fucking mind and struggling to breathe. I'm laughing so hard, not least of which because the entire enemy team are foaming at the mouth with outrage. All of them are losing their fucking minds about how bullshit cheap that was. I'm like, motherfuckers, that was nothing. That was just you guys being dumb.
Yeah, they brought that on themselves. They shouldn't be angry at you for that.
Exactly. And we got our asses kicked the rest of the match. But it was so fucking funny that we really couldn't help ourselves. Falkenstein, exactly. Oh, yep, yep. Hello, Hat, how you doing? And yes, Rimward, I definitely for the Empired.
That is Iden's hat, but hello, hat.
Yeah, I'm the guy who likes to masquerade as a blue-haired Animu boy who wears nice hats. Having a good post-Thanksgiving dinner, Hat. Yeah, I'll tell the suicide bomber story shortly after. That's when we were playing Call of Duty 4 with the lads. Oh, hello. You are large. I don't like that. Bad Cujo. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh, that's not nice. Ugh. Uh-oh.
Well,
That's
then.
fire. Ow, I'm on fire! I'm on fire!
Stop being on fire. This
I'm
is bad,
trying.
Very bad for your health.
It is noted that fire bad. In the immortal words of Bruce Willis, fire burns. Okay, fuck the lock on. It is going to get me killed. Woohoo! 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 Oh god, no! Ow. How dare you? You son of a bitch.
And then it just avoided you, so you couldn't heal.
Yep. Ow. Ow. A rat-shaped mushroom with a combustion engine inside. Yeah, no, I kind of get it. I can see it. And yes, Falkenstein, this is definitely a Chalice dungeon. Ah, yes, the in-game hat with the trench coat. I love the aesthetic of Bloodborne. I really do.
Same.
I think I have the weapon of choice.
The zap and boop and circle?
The zap and boop and circle. Okay.
It's not wrong.
That's a new one. Oh my god. The anger maracas, yes. I also like the anger maracas. But yeah, so the suicide bomber story was when we were playing Call of Duty 4. Now, I have another buddy of mine I met via Lady Red. And, his name is Dag. Or at least that's the name he goes by, right? Very British, from northern UK. Not quite Scotland, but northern England. I think.
But from the north,
Yeah. Was it Liverpool or is it? Man, I don't fucking remember. My geography is not that good. But we're playing, and of course we're in the voice chat because this is before Discord and everybody having their own thing. And what ends up happening is we're running around doing dumb shit as you do in Call of Duty 4. We played a lot of hardcore, rockets through windows, if he dies, he dies, you know, that kind of thing. But,
yeah.
well, there's this, for lack of a better way of putting it, there was this quote, because that's what the guy sounded like. He sounded like he was not yet hitting puberty. You know the stereotype, right?
Yeah, I do.
And the thing about this is, after a round, this child proceeds to ask, "Are you from England?" Note that Dag has a very distinct accent, because, well, he is from England. He speaks the lingo. At which point Dag, kind of exasperated, says, "Yes, I'm from England." Which would have been the end of the conversation. Except that the kid follows up with, no, that's totally a fake accent.
I mean, to be fair on this, Chippy had that same thing when he first jumped in the voice chat. That's fake, that's not a real accent. Hey, fuck you!
Yeah, instead of doing the fuck you, oh god, what Dag ended up doing, ow. And I just got stompified. Ow. Anyway, back to story time. So, Dag just kind of rolls with it after the sarcastic okay. It's like, you know what? Actually, guys, you got me. I'm not actually from England. I'm from Florida. And, yeah, I've been faking this accent the whole time. Doing the most over-the-top, flamboyant, hard gay accent he can put on. Which was comedic gold, in and of itself. But he didn't stick with it. He swapped his story up a couple moments afterwards because the kid's like, what the fuck? At which point it's like, no. Actually, really, I live in the bad place, and I am doing this as training. I am practicing for the bad things. At which point I pipe up and like, yeah, this is how he unwinds in between suicide bombings.
Oh.
Everybody goes dead silent. Dead silent. And then you have Dag, incredibly incredulous and confused, just pipe up. Did you say between suicide bombings? The auditory confusion in that silence was priceless.
I bet. It's great. Did he just go, yeah, I'm not very good at them?
That would be the good response, wouldn't it? Oh, fire bad.
Well, don't shove it and go at them. Stop.
Do you mind? Bad dog. No biscuit.
It does. I think that you are the biscuit, and it's done a rather good job of getting its treat.
As a pirate captain, ooh. Hidden boss, if you're playing as a pirate captain, you have to have a good hat. If you do not have a nice hat, you are not a
Oh
pirate.
yeah. You gotta be classy, but you also have to take everything and give nothing back.
Precisely. You have to be an absolute bastard, but you have to be a classy bastard. If you are not a classy bastard, you have failed.
Either be classy or be irredeemably evil.
Also, hat, shampooing teeth?
Why did you
What?
question this? Why?
What?
I'd
Why?
almost forgotten who said this. Why did you question it? Why?
I was scrolling up in chat to make sure I hadn't missed anything, and I see the bit about shampooing
I
teeth, and I'm
wish
like,
that you
what?
had missed something.
What? Hickory what? From a what? Alright, I think we're gonna go back to the bad forest.
The dog have its treat. All those
Yes.
6,500 blood echoes.
I'm not worried, I can get that back. And yes, Rimward.
Yeah.
Dr. Tran. He's a real doctor. But I love Mother! So, Derpshire is taking me back to early internet me, where for the longest time I didn't know what FTW meant. I thought it was just the inverse of what the fuck.
Not so
So
much.
I literally thought people were going, fuck the what?
I mean, that's an apt response at times.
Fuck the what? Where? Ah! Ow! You give that health back.
Let's take it back, not request it.
I did.
True, most of it, but he still took some.
Ow! Throwing things is not nice. Good day, sir. Oh god, I'm on fire again!
Stop that! Fuck, man!
The bad man with the pointy torch stick decided he wanted me to be Bernie times, and I didn't like it. I don't approve.
Seemingly he wanted it more than you didn't want to be on fire. This is
Indeed.
unfortunate.
Indeed. And Samurai, there is no such place as a good place in Bloodborne. It is true. I have not played They Are Billions. I have looked at it, but I have not picked it up.
It is a good game. Hard, but good game.
Fuck the world. You mean like boat murder? Ow!
Find magma to all problems,
Yes.
including elements.
Yes. The easiest way to solve the Great Pachyderm Genocide is magma. I will have to give it a look because it is a game that has caught my interest and looks like it would be a good time. And yes, I do need asbestos underpants. They would help. Your powers are useless. I'm wearing flame retardant undies. Ha ha ha! I remember when you read Glove. It was a good time. Not least of which because most of the chat did not know about Bloodborne at the time.
It is a classic for a reason.
Yes. Get more blood? Okay. There we go. More blood. Muy mucho blood-o. Bird! Ah! Why are all of the dogs angry? Yeah, the Bork god does sleep right next to the missus. Very adorably. Oh, hello. Please die. Please die. Okay. A chew toy for the elder dogs. Yeah, we've actually been misspelling it this whole time. They're not elder gods, they're elder dogs, and they just want squeakies.
They wish to find your squeaker. They have trouble finding the squeaker. This is problematic.
Indeed. Sir, can you stop throwing fire at me? Ow! I said stop! Cease! Quit your shit!
They have quit for now.
Yes. Ah, yes, the scrimming begins. Oh my god, Grimos, are you alright? I think Grimos might have had a little bit much.
Wait for the crash. He's gonna crash so hard.
Samurai, I haven't had that much wine, but I can definitely say that that is kind of the plan for the rest of the evening. Eat enough, eat until it's uncomfortable, and then drink until it isn't anymore.
This is a fair way to go.
I mean, it's a holiday based around gluttony, let's be honest. Yes, Rimward? The video you linked me to Yeah, no, 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 no. I already have a playlist with that among others. Not only is there Death to the World, but there's the Shoggoth song. There's Do You Fear What I Fear? Carol of the Old Ones. Yeah, Cthulhu Miss Carols are a favorite in this household.
This is markedly better than the ones on the radio.
Something exploded.
Indeed.
And it goes boom boom. Oh. Well, they have a cannon.
This may be better than a cave troll. It may also be decidedly not.
Fortunately, I seem to be out of range. Unfortunately, I have to get in range.
It's just a cannon. I get it.
Have you heard the latest sensation that's sweeping the nation? Bitches love cannons. Ow! Motherfucker! You with the pitchfork, you can wait your goddamn turn. The man with the gun must die! Something is breathing heavily, and I'm not sure I like that. Oh, that's what it was. Ah! Well, it's dead now.
Indeed.
There will be pie. Hmm.
The response of pie is devour.
Consume! Ow! Probably about 60% of the dialogue during these streams is me just yelling ow, isn't it?
It's a significant portion, yes.
Lady Red, you're lying. There is pie. You made lemon meringue pie. What do you mean it's not a true pie? Bullshit! As far as I'm concerned, it's a pie. End of story. You cook it in a pie pan, it has a crust on the bottom, it's a pie.
That's a good option, Wilf.
Yeah? Falkenstein has it right. Does it look like a pie? It's a pie.
Get drank.
Oh, water break. Okay. Hail hydrate. I don't know if that was a good idea or not, but we're here now, so let's find out where this leads.
Down.
You don't say.
Stretch.
Ow! One moment, in mortal peril. No stretch until out of mortal peril. Alright, there we go. Oh, my vertebrae are popping. Oh, that feels good.
Indeed. Indeed. And you must admire the pub for 20 seconds.
I will admire pup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, she's looking at me now because I'm saying silly things. Is Dad being weird, little girl? She's got her chin rested on the little laptop tray Lady Red has on her lap since they're sat in the recliner together, and is just looking at me from the opposite side of her hip. Oh, it's so adorable. Grimos, there will be a pup date midstream. Oh, hey. It's Bergenworth. The university. So that's the big thing I really like about a lot of the Soulsborne games that FromSoft does. When they make their environments, if you can see a place in the distance, typically you can explore it. Like, it may take a while to
as long
get
as
there.
it stands out. Yeah, as long as it stands out.
Yeah, like, as long as you can see it, generally speaking, it's an environment that will be fleshed out. Falkenstein's right. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 are kind of the big exceptions.
I take exception to Dark Souls 2's world. Makes no fucking sense.
I mean, granted,
I dislike this.
Drangleic does not make a hell of a lot of sense. You are correct there.
After the sense that the first Dark Souls map was, going into that I was like, the fuck is this bullshit?
This is bullshit. Poison knives, eh? Oh hey, there's a dude here. Surrounded by broken, bleeding bodies. Sir? What are you doing?
He's digging under the ribcage. You need to go, full to the elbow.
Hidden boss, this is the woods just out the outskirts of Yharnam.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Indeed, Wilf. The obvious psychopath. So do we want to tell him to go to the chapel where the other people are? Do we want to tell him to go to the clinic with the doctor that turns people into dickheads is? Or do we want to just tell him to fuck himself?
I mean, he didn't treat you like a douchebag, so consistency.
I mean, true, but he is also, like, covered in bandages, belts, and blood.
And you are covered in blood most of the time. You really can't judge here.
I'm at least armed.
So is he. He's got two of them.
God damn it. Alright, so 2 for Yosefka, 1 for tell him to fuck himself. 3 for Yosef. Okay, yep. We have multiple people saying Yosefka.
Well, I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this. It's all I can offer as thanks. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own.
Alright, well, he goes to the clinic. Eric, he needs a doctor, but does he need Dr. Tran? He's a real doctor with a PhD in kicking your ass. Kai,
Oh, shit.
are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Think you've got the cannon.
I
You
probably
must have melee attack where you smack them with it.
I
Hit them
probably
with the cannon.
yeah, I can't use it yet. Oh my god, I need to fucking double my strength to be able to use the goddamn thing. And no
It's a
hidden
cannon,
boss,
it's heavy.
this is not the way to the old workshop. I would need to go back to the cathedral ward for that. I actually tried to go there earlier, a couple streams ago, but fucked it up and ended up going to the very bottom of that area.
Somewhat sidestepped. Just somewhat.
Only if it's a Toyota Hilux, Samurai. Only if it's a Toyota Hilux.
Because you'll kill the cannon before you kill the Hilux.
Exactly. Hey, buddy. I don't like how
Hello,
squishy he
Cookie.
sounds. Hello, Cookie. The day of Turk is good. Have eaten to the point of, you know, being many fat, and now am streaming and having the beers until, well, until the day is over, really.
Until the sleep does the take away.
I really don't like how squishy that guy sounded. Like, you
all
heard
the
that,
squishy
right?
insides were on the outsides? Yeah.
I mean, Samurai, you are right. The Opel Blitzwagen was a thing. but for the Revolutionary on a budget these days, it's the Hilux. Out here, but I guess not. My biggest problem my biggest problem about how squishy he sounded isn't the fact that I intended on reaching up his anus and making him into a sock puppet. It was the fact that before I did such, he sounded very gribbly and not like a normal person. I think I have just spoken words that are of alarming Cookie.
Possibly. Possibly.
Welcome to Bloodborne, Cookie. Things are a little, gribbly here.
Things are a bit wet and squish.
A
dozen snakes in a trench coat. That's all it is. Tell me I'm wrong. Look me in my face and tell me I'm wrong.
Oh my fucking god. No, you are accurate. That is accurate. I hate that so much, but it is accurate. Ladder Maker, I get that reference. I fucking get that reference. Every game in that series has a journal entry like that. Alright, Noodle Features, let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's kind of cheating when you can attack that many times at once. It's not kind.
God damn it!
It is not a Wednesday in Brisbane. No. It's not this. They don't know how to use the trench coats. They're just in the gutters.
Jody is correct. There's a lot of snakes, so it gets a lot of attacks. And yes, Cookie, the Medusoid did in fact fuck my world up.
I believe the majority of fire was consumed.
The Florida area of Yarnum. No, there are not enough gators. Well, I didn't get to steal his innards, but I did at least get to smoke him. And fucker, he disappeared into the earth and took his loot with him. How goddamn dare he? How dare he?
It doesn't matter that he died, as long as you didn't get the loot. That's spite.
I mean, spite is a powerful motivator, don't get me wrong.
It really is.
But it's supposed to be my motivator, not his. Motherfucker.
It's
How dare.
Just the motivator. Doesn't matter who. Just the motivator.
I'm gonna take it out on his buddy. There we go. There we go.
That one attempted to hide the loot from you in plain sight.
Attempted and failed. We have not found any pie, Desert Owl. And indeed you can type, Claymore. Indeed you can. Your manual dexterity has been demonstrated. I mean, Derpshire, this isn't a Bethesda game, so not quite as extreme a need. Ow! Ow! Motherfucker! That's not how you use that! If you're gonna do bodily harm, at least do the pointy bit. Ow.
That there is legit, Digiman.
It is. I mean, spite can be an incredibly powerful force for good. Thack does give mess. Taco Paco, oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with you, Eric? Nope. We're just gonna go this way. Good news is, I am generally trending on the up and up as far as healing items go.
This is goodly, yes. Now all you need is one fight to use it all.
You're not wrong. Ow! Work our way through the buildings, not be, you know, in the line of fire. Fuck you, Mr. Rifle. It really would be. It's just a shame that the shields in this game do, in fact, suck ass. The magic shield DLC isn't bad, though, if you're up against, you know, enemies using non-physical damage. Ow.
Mostly tend to want your guts, though, not really your spirit.
Indeed. Very unneighborly of them.
True, but I mean, they just want to eat your brains. They don't want to take your eyes.
No, they definitely want your eyes in this.
All of them.
Trust me when I say, yes, all of them.
The eye scoop ladies are they're their own thing.
They are the first of many. Uh-oh. My whip is longer than your fucking noodle neck. How dare you? Dirtbag. clearly, it is time to bring the cleansing light of Zorg to bear. Water break? Okay. Thank you, Pistol. Hail Hydrate.
Indeed.
Ow.
Handsy McSnakeface just went and slapped you. You should probably not let that happen again.
I mean, he did, but at the same time, I set his punk ass on fire. A lot. I mean, a lot of fire. There was a lot of fire involved.
It's good, but he still slapped you through the fire.
Well, you know what? I lived, he did not. Ergo, I call that a win.
This time.
Still calling it a win.
That's fine. You can call it a win.
You can't stop me.
I'm not attempt to stop. No. But he did win last time.
Well, yes, because I was unaware of what Noodleman could bring to the bear.
Many snakes. You could see the snakes. He brought all of them.
He did. Hidden boss, that is exactly what I was just doing. Oh hey, it's this guy! He is wearing a bucket on his head with enough room for a single monocle. Look at this dapper lad.
Indeed.
The rivets are a nice touch.
Gotta keep it closed. Otherwise, no keep it closed means get smacked in the face.
Yes, Master Buckethead.
Ah, a new face, are you? And
Look at
an
how
accomplished
dapper
hunter,
he is dressed.
it would appear. I am Volta, master.
His
of
only
the
weakness is
Members
attack
of
from
the League
anywhere that he
cleanse
can't
the
see.
streets of
So
all the
most places.
filth that spread about during the hunt, like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know. Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts, freakish slugs and mad doctors? Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League? Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League. The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
This man is one can short of a six-pack.
That man is very, very intense.
Now, there is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing. And each other. Always.
We're a league of crazy sociopaths who kill shit because, yes.
The League exists and so
That
this do not
does
expand.
apply to almost all From players, so...
Yeah. Ah, birds!
Birds with very non-bird noises.
Indeed. The unbird. Upsetty unbirds.
The unburdened?
Tish. Correct, Jody. Correct. Of course, this oath doesn't do me any good until I start playing with other people, which, you know, won't happen on this playthrough unless, Kai, you tell me you've got a PS4 and a copy.
Negative.
Oh, there we go then.
None of that shit. It's still morning for me.
It's the turkey food coma. That's
I'm
what it
aware. I said as much to Red earlier. I wished her grand food comerings earlier. Do
Oh.
not put this evil on me.
Oh, believe you me, tomorrow the two of us both are going to just be vegetables. Her more than me, she worked bloody hard today.
It sounded like it.
God damn it! Now I'm doing it again.
God damn it, man.
Damn it! Damn it all!
I must get up and stretch for a little bit. I will be back in 10 or so.
Very well. Eye break. Alright, you know what? You know what, Ladder Maker? You bring up a valid point, especially with the posture check. I think it is time for our midstream pup date because I need to get up and walk around because, my god, the food coma is trying to happen. Let the beagle play. Give Saris the controller, see what happens. Fuck Twitch plays Pokemon. Pup plays Pokemon. Let's do it. Anywho. I will return. For the moment, however, enjoy the pup date.
And we're live.
Do I have something nice? Can you pirouette? Can you pirouette? Pirouette again. Good girl. Good girl.
It is Thanksgiving.
Ready? Are you ready? Oh, is it for you? Yeah.
It is Thanksgiving, and she has a turkey neck. She has been very excited about the idea of stealing our food.
And all the pumpkin bread.
Oh, yes. I betrayed her tiny trust and moved the pumpkin bread back to the kitchen. She, for a brief moment, would not forgive me.
It's been terrible for her. There's been 2 days of baking and making nice stuff, and she's not been allowed any of it. But now she gets her turkey neck. Is that what you're thankful for this year, Bean? Just the general existence of turkeys? Good girl.
Happy Thanksgiving, little girl. Using your lamb chop to wedge the turkey neck so you can have a chew. Saris, stop turning away. Oh, but Dad, you might take it away from me. Oh, here we go. Are you really worried that I'm going to take it from you, Bean? Sweet Jesus, you've gobbled that down fast. I suppose that is the pup equivalent of Thanksgiving. Yes, the chair creaks, little one. The chair will not steal your turkey. Jesus, you gobbled that down fast. All right. And now, because your dad loves you very much, this is what she's really been after. Pumpkin bread. All right, sit. Sarah, sit. Sarah, sit. Paw, good girl. Other paw, good girl. Speak. Arf. Arf. Come on. Arf. There you go. Good girl. Nom, 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 nom. That's a good girl. And now you clean yourself on camera. Classy. Happy Thanksgiving, little one. I am thankful that you managed to stumble into our lives. And equally, to everybody who's watching, very thankful for all of you who make all of this worth it. For those who are Americans, have a happy Turkey Day, happy Thanksgiving. For those who aren't, fuck it, have a happy Thanksgiving anyway, you foreign savages.
You heard it here first, lads. Have a happy Thanksgiving, you foreign savages. Have a happy Thanksgiving, you foreign savages. I love all of you. And yes, Falkenstein. Terms of service, my ass. The pup cares not. Yes, little girl loved the pumpkin bread. That turkey neck disappeared far faster than I thought was possible. And just overall, she had a lovely time, because the lead up to dinner, while Lady Red was cooking, she was flopped on the couch, tucked under my armpit in a little beagle bun, enjoying her little stinky chew.
Welcome home. What is it you desire? Very well. Let me stand.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. There we go. Alright. So. God damn, even after getting up and walking around, the food coma still is trying to impinge upon me. God damn it. Alright. Do we want to continue with the spooky woods? Do we want to go somewhere else? Y'all tell me, chat. Y'all tell me. Meanwhile, I'm gonna crack open a Coke to try and, caffeinate myself. Oh yeah, back to the workshop. You know what, that is a short detour. I think we will do that first. Go get lost in the spoon? The fuck is spoon? It sounds vaguely naughty. Like, Eric, are you throwing a euphemism at me? Do I just not understand how kids talk these days? Oh, it's an Ogloff reference. Okay. Okay. Ah.
There you are. You're early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better. What's wrong?
This woman has lost her mind.
Anything you'd like to tell me?
I have my share of woe.
You poor
Behold, old woman, the sad story of my fate.
This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Falkenstein, I still have the first dose from the working gal yet, so... Yep, Granny gives me tranquilizer. I like that old man. He needs to die, granted, but anybody who laughs like that when they start cranking up a Gatling gun... Oh, fuck you, loser. Ow. I do not like the bullets, sir. Not in my face parts. Ah! Fuck off, too. Sarge, that's actually really cool to hear. That is really cool to hear. Thank you for that heads up. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, God, bullets. Grandpa's living his best life right now. Oh, hello. Oh my God, I just punted Grandpa off a fucking roof. Fucking wheelchair man, like, no! Descending from the heavens like a goddamn meteor. Oh boy. I should not be enjoying that as much as I am. Is that Castle Canehurst in the distance? It's too close to be Castle Canehurst, though. Cookie beat you to it, Grimos. Cookie beat you. Your grasp on the quote farming is slipping.
I return to hear of the punting. Good job.
You missed it. Literally, Grandpa in his wheelchair just went off of one of these balconies and plummeted to the earth below. It was pretty goddamn funny, actually.
Good.
Now we have wheelchair men. You know, old Grandpa with his Flammenwerfer.
This seems apt.
This is like the thing I used in the war to burn out the moon Nazis.
That one was having the time of his life until you cut him down.
Yes. Yes, he was. Like, I can't not appreciate the wheelchair grandpas. Just on the basis of they're having such a good time.
Yeah, you can't fault them for that. They have good time. They're just trying to kill you at the same time.
Indeed. Which, of course, means that I have to do what anybody does in Night Fight City and, you know, give Grandpa a dirt nap. With the pointy end.
Indeed. Or the flat end if you do it with a hammer.
Oh, shit! No!
You joined, Grandpa.
You could see his wheelchair. I bounced off the ground right next to his fucking wheelchair.
I'm sorry, Grandpa. I've got to give you a hug.
Hold on, Gramps. I'm a coming. God damn it. Thank you for stopping by, Sarge. It was very welcome news to hear that. I hope you and your family have a great Thanksgiving. Oh, okay.
You could still see his fucking wheelchair.
That was the best part, is that you could see where the wheelchair stopped. And I just kind of ping-ponged off of the fucking ground. I bounced like a fucking basketball.
Just made a slightly more wet noise, I expect.
Not as wet as the noodle people, though. Noodle man.
They have noodle face.
Noodle man. Oh, God, no! Stop! I don't want it! Be gone! Grandpa got knocked over by a hunter, sitting on his perch in Yarnum Fair. Kicked him right off his favorite balcony. Then Mista stepped and joined him on the square. Oh shit. Mr. Brickman, can I have my stuff back? Please?
He is angry brick, man. Don't get bricked.
Ow, I have been bricked. I'm sorry, Kai, I failed to follow your advice.
Man,
And Cookie clipped
nice.
it. Yes! Oh, boy. Pistols redeem pets, love. Would you mind giving the pup some love? Oh, she is half awake. Very comfy. Oh, shit! Ow! Grandpa got his this time.
Indeed.
Oh, hey, he landed where I can get to that time. I'm coming, Grandpa! I'm a-coming! His wheelchair is defying gravity. Look at this.
There's a song in there too.
I thought it was this floor where the drop down was. Have I messed up? I guess I messed up. Must be downstairs from here.
Oh.
Oh yes, Digiman, a Mr. Sandman joke. Internet man, give me a meme. Make it the spiciest shit you've ever seen. I don't know, I lost it. I tried. Alright, where is the door to the... Well, there's loot down there. We'll go for that first.
Yeah, the shining hit calls to the...
Magpie brain activate! There's the door. Now how do I get to it without dying, you know, painfully and unspeakably?
How do you get there without shattering the ankles? Oh, just don't shatter the ankles.
I don't need ankles. Are you kidding me? Those are optional bones.
think this is patently incorrect.
God damn it! I blame you.
You can blame me all you like. It's on you.
No, it's not.
You're the one that did it. It's absolutely on
Oh,
you.
Jesus Christ, I thought I threw myself off the cliff there. Ah, fuck. Just stop having bones. They won't break. Okay, I like that one. Clan Angry Magpie, huh? I can get behind Clan Angry Magpie. Though I personally prefer Clan Kleptocrow.
Klepto flows nicer off the tongue.
It does. Nope, don't care. Fuck off. Get to the event.
You're not wrong, Scruffy. You're not wrong at all.
Every time you break a bone, you just multiply the number of bones you have. I need to save that. I need to share that with Will. He's popped in a couple times. Will is here. Also of the same dumb fuck family. But, yeah. He works in the medical profession. And I would love for him to hear this wisdom. God damn it, I did not jump.
No, don't fuck it up like this. Why?
Why? Because I suck. That's why.
No,
Don't
well, fair
judge
enough
me!
then.
Don't judge me! I am calling the family dumb fucks because, with the exception of you, my dear, we are a bunch of dumb fucks. You have the majority of the brain cells between the lot of us. The rest of us have like 3 brain cells between the 4 of us that we have to collectively share.
Mum said it's my turn with the brain cells.
Spin off of the Marilyn Manson song. We're killing brain cells. Oh god, bullets! Why did I get stuck on terrain? I don't want the bullets. Not in my bits.
But he wants to share the munitions with you.
Tex brought his own from home. Yeah. Yeah. That's not too far from the truth. Okay. Success.
Huzzah!
Can we do it twice? Nope. Fucked it up.
God damn it, man.
I don't know why I just wasted that, considering I'm about to yeet myself into the abyss and die again. Because fucking Hunter will not make jump!
Yeah, the hunter just screams, yeet!
And off he goes.
Yeet!
Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Gravity is a son of a bitch. Hidden Boss, I want you to know, I am doing this for you. Ergo, I blame you for this.
This is dishonorable.
That's clanner talk. I ain't no stinking clanner.
Shift no blame.
If you want to be a space furry, then power to you.
Own your mistakes. Be no cowardly.
Are those words?
Yes.
I couldn't tell because it sounded like a bunch of clanner bullshit to me.
The clans know English really, really well. You don't have to like it, but that's the thing they do know.
Yeah, they know English really well, which is why they use words like af and bachal and isorla, because, you know, we're going to take the English language, we're going to say the contractions are Satan, and then we're going to make a fuckload of contractions because we're a bunch of hypocritical cockheads.
It's not contractions. It doesn't have a doesn't have an apostrophe. Not a contraction. It's a
Okay.
brand new word.
Now see here, you little shit.
I'm not wrong.
That doesn't mean you're right.
I am technically correct, therefore the best right.
God damn it!
Yeah, you should really stop doing that.
I keep tapping the button to jump, and no jumpy jump happens. I need up! Up! But
you know
no.
what may help with it?
What's that?
If you stop breaking your goddamn ankles.
You don't need ankles to jump.
I think you kind of do. They're in your legs.
Up go, yes. I need uppies. Legends of the Falling.
Falling. Constant falling.
This summer, ankles are optional.
Consider this is only in summer. Every other time of the year, your knees are in your eyeballs.
We're just compacting the body frame a little. God damn it! In your head are your kneecaps.
It's just
What's
in your head.
head? In your head. Leg bones, leg bones, leg bones. I think I'm upsetting the missus. You're right, Claymore. We are absolutely gonna get this fucking copyright struck. But you know what? That would just be an example of Twitch and YouTube being bullshit because this is fair use. This is parody. I am not providing copyrighted material.
Monster in the Brain Cave seems like a really, really bad horror story.
No, he's just trying to loot. Okay, you know what? As soon as I opened my mouth to talk, my brain immediately went to the many innuendos of that, and ugh.
Yeah, exactly. It's just bad.
There is no good interpretation of
No,
these
there's
words. Oh boy. Cookie clipped it. Yes! I'm sorry, love, but it is immortalized. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! Fuck!
So the brain cells have abandoned thee.
I do not have the brain cells for the day.
No, they're in somebody else's possession presently.
See, Nermetia, I would have shouted eat, except that I wasn't trying to fling myself into the void. I was just trying to, gently step off and descend onto the fucking planks below me. Also, what am I strong against? I can tell you exactly what I'm strong against. I can tell you 100% what I'm strong against. Lady Red's patience and sanity. That's what I'm strong against.
Yeah, you're very strong against for grinding against these.
I'd use Dumb Song. It's super effective.
Indeed.
Okay. This angle might be the one that gets me where I want to go. Oh! Ooh! I live! Yes!
Wow.
Yes! Somehow, by the skin of my teeth and the bones of my shins, I have lived.
This is successful for now.
I am not going to heal, guys, on the sheer basis of I'm going to loot this place that has no enemies, and then I'm going to leave. It's okay. It's okay. I understand the heal, but it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay, if there are enemies here, then I have horribly, hideously misremembered, and somebody can fucking clip me losing my shit when I realize I am wrong. Because, I will start freaking the fuck out.
Suddenly, random bullshit.
Oh hey, I can cosplay as the doll now. Fuck, if Grandpa is lurking around the corner with a blunderbuss, then, you know what, I will deserve everything I get. But welcome to the old workshop. Except not in the hunter's dream.
Not the physical place.
Yep. I forgot one of those was here.
That's actually important.
It is. There's the old hunter bone. Bone. Ah, yes, the Sideshow Bob move. What am I, 12? You know what I am, my dear. I alternate between the mental maturity of a fully fledged adult and the mental maturity of a prepubescent child. And it happens rather rapidly. The fluctuations are mighty. It fluctuates rapidly enough that it's worth commentary in Star Trek. Let's be real here. Alright, so now that we have found it, who do we know that has a head of grayish hair? Kai?
I'd assume because you're standing in front of the doll that it's the dolls.
It
That's all I got.
is in fact the doll. That was what I was getting at.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Boss, I am not that old. You shut up.
What? What is this? I
That was my
can't
thinking, Red.
remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy? Ah. Welcome home. What is it you... Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me?
You have not seen the
Of
internet,
course.
doll. You have
I do
not
love
seen the
you.
internet.
Isn't that how you've made me?
Trust me when I say the answer is yes, and you really, really wish it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Seriously, there's some thirsty motherfuckers out there for that little bit of porcelain, and it's kinda concerning.
Kinda.
Yeah,
Kinda.
yeah, you know, I was being relatively generous.
No, don't do this. No.
76 and 29. Vice. Oh yeah, this gets it. I ain't using Evelyn until it gets leveled up a bit more. Melon, you are probably right, but still. Boobs and nudes. Boobies and nudies. Alright, let's see. Okay, there it is. I haven't cracked it open to get the rock to put in my equipment. That's why.
Indeed.
It's not precious, says everybody, except the people who actually care about the doll, because she is the one person, and the only person in this game that actively has your back no matter what.
Yeah, and people think that's people think very derisively of that.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about, Hidden Boss. It does indeed give you, health recovery. That's because speedrunners are assholes. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys sincerely.
That is needlessly mean.
Really is. Grimos is going to burb. Back to the woods and the noodles. Oodles of noodles. Hail hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
So, Pretzel, I'm kinda with you on that front. The other thing I am reluctant to do regarding games, and FromSoft is a bastard about doing this, is being in a game where you are put in the situation where at some point you're gonna have to off a friend-shaped individual, whether you like it or not.
All the friend-shaped individuals' quest completion is that they are dead.
Yeah, from Dark Souls 1, fucking goddamn it, Laurentius of the Great Swamp, the only good ending is to be an asshole and not tell him where you got the thing that he's been looking his whole life for.
Mm-hmm.
And it is such a dick move.
Yep. I mean, the only way to save the onion, bro, is you don't go down to Ash Lake.
I mean, the thing is, by that point, he's already gone hollow. It's just you being there to witness his end.
Yeah.
Onion Bro has no good ending because every ending of his
Well,
plot is literally him dying in some way. It's just whether he dies in combat while still in command of his senses, or if he dies in the hollow.
Him dying in combat is kindness. It is. Like, you let him jump down to try and save you, and that is kindness.
It is. Like, letting him get murked in a fight is so much better than forcing him to live long enough that he loses who he is. It's a tragically... I say this with some degree of gravitas because this is a very real thing. It is a tragic but mildly accurate analog for Alzheimer's and dementia. Because once you start really losing yourself, at what point is it more kind to just make it all stop? And that is a question that there is no single good answer for. And regardless of what the answer is, it's a fucking tragedy. Yeah, meeting Sieglinde is not great for Sigmar's quest either, because she has to fucking be there for her dad going hollow. It is kind of fucking horrible. And FromSoft are assholes for it.
They are.
They're excellent story writers, but at the same time, fuck them. On so many levels.
That's real bad, and then there's also, you know, the White Lady. That's just fucking sad.
Lady Red is admittedly mentioning why I have opinions on this matter. But as she points out, and as is a good idea, let's move away from such heavy topics. Let's comment on the fact that there are Cthulhu statues in the woods. The same kind of Cthulhu statues that were in the fucking Grand Cathedral.
I wonder why.
or since we've actually found it at this point, amygdala statues. Because you've seen that thing now. Amygdala, oh amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard. Yeah, mercy by wringing the blood out of my body and warping me into a bullshit nightmare hellscape. Thank you. Yes, screw you, Patches. Correct. The appropriate
Patches.
response. Fucking Patches. I love his character so much. Not least of which because he's an utter bastard. And he is just fun to swear at.
Yes, he is.
I see I need to equip the antidotes because this place is made of dildos. Okay.
Only when you don't kill them in the 2 hits. Like, you try to do something real fancy there, and you fucked it.
Yeah, I tried to get fancy, and I fucked it up. This is correct. That many snakes. Yes, Pretzel. That is how many snakes is too many. Oh god, somebody's head just popped.
Like a pimple.
You know, I have to say, that sounded vaguely reminiscent of playing through Resident Evil 4 when the Las Plagas, the fucking tentacle monsters, come out of the cranium meat.
The round 2 of all the enemies.
How do I get up there and kill you? Because there's a big lad with an axe, and I need to hit him with the Tesla ball so that he realizes the error of his ways. Where are you, you tubby son of a bitch? Goodbye, you fat bastard. Give me your blood, I will need it later.
Yeah, you will.
I really will. That many noodles, he still cannot see behind him.
Especially with 3 of them looking at you.
Yes. Like, what's the point in having that many noodles if they're looking the wrong direction? Seriously. That actually leads me to a question. Medusa. Because, you know, Cookie brought Medusa up earlier.
Mm.
Can Medusa see behind her? Can you sneak up on Medusa? Do the snakes have their own individual thoughts? Oh, god damn it.
I don't know.
Ah! I find it amusing that all of the snakes just kind of suck back into the body when you kill them. Just right back into the neck cavity.
Yeah, that's somewhat disconcerting.
Just a little. Just a little.
Also, fair pretzel. That, yeah, I could see that.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Well, okay then.
That one has had the smort for a little bit because it was doing range shit at you.
Yep. It's a heckin' big noodle ball.
Indeed.
Indeed, pretzel, indeed. I don't think fire makes much difference against these things.
Doesn't look like they're particularly weak to it.
No, a shame. Oh god. That's right. Crawl into the burning horse, you dumb fucks. Oh, we have an eye break. Alright, let me get to a place where I don't hear the sounds of horrible reptilian murder, and then I would be more than happy to eye break.
Yeah, we don't do the Maverick thing.
Yeah, I am not Mav. I am not gonna do that to myself. It's all funny, except that I just no. No. Okay. Well, I will be right back. I'm gonna get up and do a bit of a walkabout again to fight off the food coma while I do the eye break. So, Kai, you have, the airwaves are yours. Have fun.
Oh, gods. All these people, why would you do this to me? You son of a bitch! Yeah, everyone that's watching, please do the self-care things for yourselves, because I'm sure that a lot of people are beginning to suffer food coma effects. Highs? No, no. And entertaining is Iden's job. I am here for picking fun at him. The most interesting thing I did today. Honestly, probably being here. Before this was work, and then getting home, and then being here. So Samurai, you motherfucker, you. Why? Red's got all the embarrassing stories. You must poke her for them. pizza and free tiramisu though. That's solid. Couldn't tell only one, you mean? What secret? I don't know no secret. No, never. No. Wrong pudding for the pudding pie. I mean, spoon works. It may be a little strange, but
There were a lot of regrets with that one.
I imagine there were. Welcome back.
Yes, I stepped out of the garage, threw myself back first onto the snow, flailed my limbs because, cold! And then immediately got off my ass and went back into the garage because, oh fuck it, cold. And got somebody to photo it so that there was evidence that it had occurred. It was a good time, but at the same time it was also really dumb.
It was a good time. It was a cold time.
It was. So, fun thing about all of these little noodle balls. I ended up backing the Bloodborne board game. Because A, I'm a shameless sucker for the Soulsborne series, and B, I'm an even bigger shameless sucker for good minis. And let me tell you, the minis look fucking good. One of the ones I am dreading painting, however, is the fucking ball of snakes, because they're just so twisty. Yes, Falkenstein.
Yeah.
There is a Bloodborne board game. I can't remember who made it. Was it Command Games? Yeah, it was Command Games. They ended up making. They started with the Bloodborne card game, which was it was a fun party game for like a time or two, but really didn't have anything special about it to make it have any real longevity. But the board game is like the Dark Souls board game, but with a lot of improvements to it. A lot more player agency and a lot less RNGesus waiting on polyhedras to favor you. But you have a lot greater choice in what you get and what you accomplish. And of course, you know, I have both because, again, I am a sucker for really nice minis. At some point, I will get photos of the ones that I have painted, and I'll share them on stream if there's a interest for it. Or maybe what I'll do is I will drop them in the request channel for Numeric Workshop, since that is a stream largely about painting and minis in and of itself.
Indeed. This seems on point.
But yeah, I have painted a handful of the bosses from I've painted the Dark Souls core box bosses and most of the regular mooks. Lady Red helped me with some of those. She also paints minis. Right now, I have 3 of the hunters. Actually, I take it back. 4 of the hunters from the Bloodborne board game and all expansions painted. I am currently working on some of the Monster Hunter World board game minis because I've painted some of the hunters, I've painted the Duratotus, and I am currently working on Puke Puke because, you know, Skittles Turkey is one of my favorite monsters in the series. Not gonna lie. I love that adorable, dorky thing. It is such a dumb fuck doofus animal.
It is. It really, really is.
Photos or it never happened. I mean, Falkenstein, I would do that here and now, and ow, little motherfucker. I would share that here and now, except that would require me to put the controller down and start taking photos, and then, you know, uploading the photos, which would pull me away from the game, and it's not like I could just hand the controller over to Kai.
There's a significant amount of space that makes this rather difficult, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Believe you me, I would love that not to be the case, because, you know, having good friends and company close at hand, always preferred.
Oh, yeah.
Ah! Oh, fuck me! Ow. Alright, you know what? You know what? I got something for you, dickhead, after I set myself on fire. He's still coming. Where is it? I mean, if you guys want me to put the controller down and start taking photos of minis, I am more than happy to do that. Just, you know, understand that there's going to be fuck and all going on stream while I am up and doing that. Lady Red is telling me to be more sensible and send them to Numeric Workshop, which is probably the smart way of doing things. Meanwhile, also,
Yeah.
you noodly bitch. Ow! Motherfucker! I can also noodle. Fuck you! Ha ha ha! Tentacles!
Noodleface used Vine Whip. It was quite effective.
I accidentally unplugged my headset because it has a really long cord that likes to attract itself to the wheels of my gaming chair.
Yeah, cords are always attractive to them.
But yes, ha ha ha, tentacles, etc., etc. Nah, Pretzel, it was on my end. Love, remember, last week I gave you the generic warning, tentacles will happen from this point onward. It did happen. I can go find the VOD if you need proof, but you were warned.
So what you seem to be saying is that the stream needs a "there may be tentacles" tag.
Tell you what, I'm going to just go here and add the tentacles tag. There it is. Tentacles! Okay, I don't know how to put the camera so you can see this, but Digiman, they definitely have suction cups on them. It's just hard for me to show you. Ah yes, Tentacles! The thirstiest of old philosophers. The only downside to using the Tentacles is that it eats a lot of bullets for me to keep doing it like this.
Bullets to tentacles.
Yes. The Tentacles cost ammunition. Ow! Well, that did not work out like I had hoped.
Indeed.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn, there's a lot of these fuckers. They're everywhere. My god.
Gee.
Sweet Jesus. There we go. One down. A bunch more to go, but, you know.
But for now, one down.
Ow. Would you fucking stop? Fuck. God damn it.
You're using a substantial amount of the health things.
Ah! God damn it. Yes, I know. Unfortunately, there are noodles. They are not friend-shaped, unlike Frank, you know, the squick noodle. I like Frank. Frank is good. These noodles are belligerent, they are not friendly, and I do not like them. Hero, your health is low. Yeah, no shit. I would have never guessed. Maybe there's some indications of that. Like the big gaping holes in my torso. Or if I really want to break out the movie quote, where does it hurt? Pretty much around the big bloody spot.
Just giving you free business. That's all.
You know, that is one thing that I never really had any desire for. Like, there are piercings that I find very aesthetically pleasing, don't get me wrong, but I look at the idea of having somebody ram the steel through you to be able to loop something, and I think, oh god, if it gets caught, it'll get torn out, and it, like, my brain cannot get past that. Sasquatch? Yes. Yeah, Claymore is describing the big hang-up that I have, which is that the moment it happens, suddenly, everything is now at the appropriate height and the like to make it snag, tug, and do bad things.
It's the broken finger on your offhand problem, where you don't realize how much you use your offhand until you break a finger on it.
Oh, what's even worse is when you break your dominant arm or hand and then realize how difficult it is to use your offhand for shit.
It's true, but I mean, you've at least got some inkling of how much you use your primary hand. Your offhand, not necessarily. It's like, why does this hurt when it's just sitting on my... Oh.
I mean, true, but then you look at the things that you don't really think about that you use your dominant hand for. Like, when I broke my arm, it was my dominant arm. I didn't really realize how much of an inconvenience it was going to be until the first time I had to go and pinch one off. And then I realized, I don't think I know how to do this with the other hand. Or going and getting, something to eat. How often do you use your other hand for the fork?
And how Gumby do you look trying to use it?
Oh yeah. At least I had I had the benefit of being in a sling, so everybody could tell, oh yeah, he's fucked up, and that's why he's bumbling about. But it very much was the case where all of those little everyday things that you never actually consciously think about became so fucking hard.
Yeah. When it's just your dominant hand's fucked for whatever reason, and you gotta eat, everything becomes very imminently stabbable with a fork.
Yep. Grimos, you're doing clanners for the same reason I'm probably going to be making a Word of Blake list for this Saturday's game. Reasons. Also, I'm used to GMing games, at least, it's been a hot minute, but I have GM'd many games, and I've kind of gotten used to being the adversary. I do not like the Word of Blake. I don't like them, Sam I Am. I do not like Blakeists or clans. Not clams. What am I fucking talking about? Oh, god damn it, Grimos, you would ask that question. I'm going to be making a list for the 47th Shadow Division, which is a canonical thing because we're doing a lore-based match. The invasion in the early Jihad of Galatea by the Word of Blake, purely because we've talked about the Mani Domine and how, if you look at their rules, they're really fucking spooky and, terrifying, but we've never actually let them show up on the table to show what they're really capable of as bad guys. So last week and this week, we're kind of giving into that interest and letting them hit the table with all of the rules that apply to them, which means that it is going to be fucking nuts, because that Shadow Division, like, one of their big things is when you do a combat drop, normally when you do a combat drop, like drop pods from space, you roll for scatter and you cannot move or shoot the turn that you land. So you spend one turn vulnerable. These guys, they land and they fucking go straight to the violence. It's gonna be a time. Also, there is a blue pulsing dickhead on my screen. Hello, blue pulsing dickhead. Look at this thing, Kai. Look at it.
I'm seeing it, and you say blue pulsing dickhead, but it's the blue pulsing chode face.
I mean, hidden boss, sure, but we haven't been doing campaign play of late, so it'll be a kind of one and done thing. But if you want to, fuck, dude, don't even spend the goob on it. What was that, love? Yeah, that's who I'm talking to, is... Yeah, I'm telling boss not to spend goop, but I do not mind. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, we got Mr. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba die. Needs to fucking die. Oh, look, he has friends. Now, see here, Edward Dildo Fingers, you need to fucking stop it. Okay, the sound effects these things make. They are fucking SETI, they are looking for extraterrestrial life. Also, they are freaking... They're foreskin craniums with a bad case of worms.
They're just waiting for Nemo. That's all they're doing.
Indeed. Forlorn skin. Oh my god. Okay, that one was charging up some kind of magical bullshit. I'm glad it died before it got the chance to use it.
The anemone heads, when they charge, you know,
Yeah.
like.
I mean, that really is the thing. They are sea anemones on humanoid torsos.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, if they were SETI, as you mentioned, they're at least in the right fucking place, are they not?
Yep. And we're gonna go back to the very, very, very beginning of the game. Remember, seek pale blood. You know what has pale blood?
Huh. Didn't realize they had pale blood.
Cephalopods. No, I'm being dead
Yeah.
serious here. Like, look up what cephalopod blood looks like squids and octopi.
Oh, true. True.
It's kind of spooky. Oh, we got battle bacon. Oh shit. This is the one thing about the Forbidden Woods that always gets me. It is a very large zone, and it's easy to get turned around. Especially the lower Forbidden Woods. Because there's a lot of intertwining paths.
That's fair.
Motherfucker, you were supposed to fall down. What the fuck? Oh my god, it called for help.
That's unpleasant help. I do not like this.
I don't either. I do not appreciate this. Why do you have the ability to just conjure noodles? Oh, God almighty. Mr. Tomzak is here. He has missed the entire... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's screaming. Ah!
Suffer not the snake to scream.
Suffer not the noodle to live. Digiman, you are probably correct with that assessment. Valenti, I mean, it could be weirder. Look at seahorses, where after the insemination, the females put the babies in the male to carry them around. Like, nature's fucking weird. Also, meanwhile, it's time to make sausage.
Indeed. Make them and rip them out. Go.
But yes, Mr. Tomzak, what the cinnamon toast fuck is that critter? Indeed. Welcome to the Forbidden Woods. There are noodles. Lots of them. They are not friend-shaped. I do not like them. Because look at that thing. That is not a hydra, that is a colony. And yes, Grauman, humans are really fucking weird. Like, definitely not on the list of normal for anatomy. I did not mean to do that.
Well, what's done is done.
Correct. Oh well, I might as well hit the noodles with noodles. Fuck, that actually fucks them up pretty hard.
It really does. Doesn't
Nice.
seem to do as much with the humanoid ones, but for them?
Yeah, no, that actually seemed really effective.
It helps that it keeps you out of range of the smaller heads.
Yes. Upsetty spaghetti? I am in fact upsetty.
It does indeed make upsetting spaghetti, yes.
My spaghetti is upsetty.
Hey, matey.
Okay, I was wondering, because there was some fucky textures right there. No, Falkenstein, I did not have the bullet buff on. What I had was I sacrificed health to get bullets. It doesn't actually buff the bullets, though. It just gives you more ammo. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to do that. Now I'm back here. God damn it. Hello, what's up? I am also facing a food coma.
God damn it, did you, man?
Oh yeah, Lady Red is very much accurate. I mean, marsupials will basically self-abort by flinging their kids at predators to get away. Because I'm trying to remember what the quote was from, I think, British royalty about the loss of a child. I have the hammer and anvil upon which to make a new one or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's... The reasoning for that is very much, like, the parent is proven to be able to reproduce, the children not so much. And keeping the one that's active alive is apt.
Oh yeah, like it makes sense at the moment until you try and put morality on it. But we're talking animals which do not have morality, at least not in any fashion that the human mind would understand. So
Yeah, nature's just fucking metal.
oh, it is. Mama Nature's fucking scary bitch.
Yeah, from a logical standpoint, many things do make sense. You just have to get past the emotional aspect.
Yep. And while I will not say that animals lack emotions, because there is plenty of things to show
Of
that
course.
animals do in fact feel emotions, when it's, you know, me being dinner or the little fucking quasi-parasite that is in my lady pouch, fuck it, I want to live. I'll quote Ice Age here.
Yeah.
No thanks, I choose life. Pretzel, you are correct there. Morality is a very much lovely thing until it's gone. And you don't really realize how important it is until it's gone. It is at this point that I point back to a book that I read in grade school, Lord of the Flies, which if there was a one-sentence synopsis of that book, it's exactly what you just said, Pretzel. Love, you eat chocolate and drink. By all means. You have done many things, you have worked bloody hard. There is no further need for you to have the brain cells.
Sink into food coma and enjoy.
Correct. Just conk out and have a good time. And watch your husband be a dumb fuck. That is the thing I need to do. I need to get a copy of the Dumb Fuck Energy advertisement videos. Oh shit. That's an actual wall.
There were structures here at one point.
Yeah, I only just realized that that is a no-shit wall. Oh, fuck.
Was fucking pissed.
Suck tentacles, pig! Okay. This is the first time out of the, many times I've played this game that I've actually dabbled in Arcane as a build. Holy shit, I didn't realize that Arcane equipment, like the tentacle spell, were as powerful as they are. I should have tried this a long fucking time ago.
And that's without having specialized in.
Yeah, like, I am in no way, shape, or form built for it. My stat line is just enough to use that shit. I am something of a basic bitch in that I've gone purely physical up until this point in all of my endeavors through this game. So, hot damn.
That is somewhat appealing to at least give it a look in the future.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, here's the thing, is I actually plan on playing a Arcane-ish build on this run, so I'm going to be dabbling a hell of a lot more in all of the different abilities.
is goodly.
It is good. Yes. Oh, Sarah's snoring. Once again, I have to acknowledge that for those of you who are familiar with anime, I am Colonel Maze Hughes, except instead of a two-legged daughter, I have a four-legged one. Oh God, Grauman. Oh
dear.
no. Oh no. Have fun. Yes, Maze is Maze. I'm saying I am similar too. I am easily driven to speaking about my four-legged dogter, and when I start, I do not stop. That is what I am saying.
It really doesn't take much, no.
No, it doesn't. Like, I am very, very fond of this little shit, even when she is a little shit, which is fairly often, because she's a troublemaker and she knows it. So, last night, for example, she spooked the shit out of Lady Red because she was acting like she had something that she should not. You know, being very cagey and like, oh, are they gonna get me? Are they gonna get me? You know what she had just outside of Lady Red's view? Talking about?
I'm gonna guess it's one of her toy squeakers.
No, there have not been squeakers in the house for a couple weeks now.
Okay.
A good guess, though. It was, leaves. It was a small twig with a couple leaves on it.
She was like, can't take it from me, it's mine. It's mine.
And she then proceeded to take a twig and drop it in the bath so Mum would have it. This is the second time she's dropped something in the bath to share with Mum. The first time was one of my stinky old worn socks that was due for, you know, going through the wash. She had stolen the sock and then dropped the... You know, she grabbed the sock and then went to the bath and deposited it in the bathroom, in the tub, with her mom. Like, here you go. And Canopian Catgirl, yes. Every pup date that has featured on the Thursday time block that I occupy, I have taken with my phone, and I have saved all of them, along with many, many more photos beyond those. I am a absolute sap for this little dog. Ow.
Yeah, that looked like quite a lot. So much soup in chat, I must ask. Why are people buying clothes at the soup store?
Why are you looking for the sun in the darkness of the abyss? È tutto buio, says the man who speaks about as much Italian as the cast of Inglorious Bastards. Buongiorno. Samurai, that is something I expect more out of cats, admittedly. A good example being when we were living with my older brother. It was before I had... I had just graduated from officer candidate school, and I was not yet at my first duty station. We were living with my older brother, and while we were occupying his house, his cat, yes, the offering pile. One, cats clearly know when somebody is allergic because Lady Red has a mild cat allergy, and Logan the cat fucking knew it and wanted her attention at all times.
They must make best friends with whoever has the allergy. Yes.
Also, Eric, I speak at least some German. I speak zero Italian, apart from Buongiorno and Arrivederci. But anyway, back to the story. So, the thing is, Logan the cat, that Christmas, got himself a pack of little catnip mice. And of course, Logan, being a cat, went fucking crazy apeshit over those mice. He was a little niphead. But Logan, when we would go to bed, we would close the bedroom door, naturally. Logan would come up to the bedroom door and paw at it and try and stretch his paw under it because he wanted Lady Red's attention. And would start leaving little totems of offerings for Lady Red's attention. Like, at one point, he took all 5 catnip mice and made this little cairn out of them at the bedroom door, and then had slumped so that his weight was leaning against the door, so that when she opened it to use the restroom that night, he just kind of flopped into the door, stoned as fuck, and looked at her like, she is here. You're not wrong, Samurai. You're not wrong. That's a good analogy. That cat was such a fucking stoner, and at the same time had such a massive desire for Lady Red to notice him.
I do love cats. I really do.
I do too. I am a big fan of cats. We will never have one in the house because of the aforementioned
Yeah,
allergies.
understandable.
But I do love cats. They are little assholes. They're fucking bastards. And they are also dumber than a bag of rocks, which makes them super adorable.
Until they're not.
Indeed.
And when they're not, it's always they're much smarter than what they
What was
ever
that
let
sound?
you know.
What was that sound? You heard that, right?
I was talking. I didn't hear shit. Don't
Yeah,
die.
fair enough. So there's a shortcut around here. I remember that much. I just don't remember where the fucking thing is. And considering I'm packing 54 fucking K of stuff, I would really like to find it so that I can A, hawk off my shit, and then B, come back without too much ass pain.
That's fair. Must find the shortcut now.
Yes. Shortcut must be found. Without it, many riches are lost, yes.
Maybe.
No, this is where the fucking dickheads were, isn't it? Yep, this is dickhead territory. Not where shortcut is. I remember the shortcut had, like, a bunch of noodle balls, the little ones, and one of the fucking noodle-headed villagers. But I
That could have been a dozen places so far that you've been.
Exactly! It's a
God damn it.
bit of a fucking problem, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And happy Thanksgiving to you too, dude.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Lieutenant Dude. Thank you for coming by and wishing us a good one. I hope yours is also enjoyable. Oh no, Cookie's lost.
You are lost.
Cookie is lost. Are you a bad enough dude to find her? Like, I'm ready to use a Bold Hunter bone to note my ass out of here, but I really don't want to because there is a shortcut. But
Yeah, you
god
have a short
motherfucking damn it, I can't find it. I really don't want to have to run past all of this bullshit to find it again, or to get back down here again. But it looks like that's what's gonna happen. Son of bitch. Yeah, because I just found my way all the way back here. God damn it. Oh well. I am not risking all of my bullshit. Okay. Well,
Well, you can gain your 2 levels now.
indeed. That is the goal. Gonna pedal off all of my bullshit, and then off we go into the wild weird yonder. I've also found a buttload of these things. Max HP, max stamina, blood vial max. Okay. Let's increase stamina max. That sounds like a good idea.
Indeed. More stamina, goodly.
It is. It is. Ooh, I have enough chunks to upgrade the stick. Let's do that. Also found a bunch of these.
Might as well use some.
Yep. Add slow poison. Trivial. At the cost of physical damage. No thank you. Skill scaling plus 12, that... If I had a much higher skill, I would do that because it would be very good.
It's unfortunate you don't.
Indeed. Okay, the lower level is oddly better than the higher level, but you know what? RNGesus is a thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is. It really is. Physical attack? No. Fire attack. Boomhammer, mock fire. Fire gemachen. Burn, motherfucker. Burn. We don't need no water, let the motherfucker
Welcome,
burn.
Very well, let me.
No, that is incorrect. You need much water because you continue to burn.
You shut up. You shut your little fucking convict mouth. I swear to God. I tell you what. I tell you what. Grimo's over there chuckling in the wings. Thank you, planters, from the peanut gallery.
Of course he is.
I-
You
I-
require water.
I do not blame him.
Farewell,
I
good
would be
hunter.
laughing my ass off if I were a witness to this as well. That is, in fact, the whole point, is it not? Entertainment! Jesus Christ, antidotes are expensive.
You know, you could get through this if you just didn't get bit by fucking snakes.
Hey. You know what? You're Australian. You are probably better than I am prepared to talk about avoidance of hostile wildlife, but at the same time, shut up.
I'm not wrong.
Shut up. You shut your filthy mouth.
Just don't get bitten.
Shut up.
Don't be scrub. Don't be scrub, Iden. Stop being
Shut
scrubbed.
up. I do not like these words upon which you utter.
But I'm not wrong.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck you. That's what. I am taking all of the ammo when we co-op Resident Evil now. I'm taking all of it. 100% of the ammo.
So that means I must just drop kick everything. Okay.
Good luck.
It will be an attempt. Drop kick the spiders.
Fuck you, spiders. I have the big boot.
I have double boot.
Das Boot. That should be enough for
Welcome.
another level up, I think.
Very well, let me stand.
Nope, no it isn't. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby.
Welp.
Farewell, good hunter.
I must sell things. To the abortion bucket, we must pawn off items.
You know, if you sold antidotes, you may be able to afford it.
Okay, now see here, motherfucker. Now see here. Holy shit, the doll outfit is worth a lot.
Well, are you gonna cosplay as doll?
No, I'm gonna sell this shit because I need it.
Be gone.
I'm also gonna sell the dress. Because, admittedly, I am not into the drag scene. Like,
Fair.
no kink shame, but no kink same. Oh God, what did you clip?
Bucket.
Bucket? I must sell
Bucket.
things to the abortion bucket. Oh, yes, the abortion bucket, clearly. I understand now. I mean, Eric, she's made of goddamn porcelain. Frankly, it doesn't matter if she wears anything or not, because she doesn't have bits.
At least that is the hope. But considering people. Ugh.
Ugh. Please, don't go
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Don't
We
go
went
there.
there earlier. We went there earlier.
I admittedly know a couple VTubers. Or know of, I should say. I don't know them personally, but sold her bits to. No! No, we did not!
Nice.
Gramos, I am here to assure you that there are no air quotes there. There are very much no air quotes there, and the fact that there are no air quotes there is honestly worse than if there were.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you... Very well, let me stand close. Farewell, good hunter.
Hidden Boss, what about Fashion
May you-
Souls? I mean, sure, Fashion Souls is in-game, but the start of game armor that I'm wearing right now is honestly like peak drip. I am not gonna change from this unless I have to, because look at this.
It's pretty baller.
Look at this. If I could, I would dress like this in Meat Space, because it is fucking making a statement. And that statement is, I am a classy motherfucker, fuck not with me. Like, if I had to be out in public, maybe lose the bandolier and the gun. But the walking stick? Hell yeah, I'm keeping that shit.
I mean, empty bandolier would still be fine. You can still have that. You can have it for the look.
Yeah, okay, I can see it, I can see it. The hat is definitely up there. Eric, what's stopping me from dressing like that in Meat Space is two things. One, money. And two, weight. I am a fat bastard. I would not wear it well. And going back to point one, that kind of drip costs because you have to have properly tailored apparel.
Yeah, it's like a good suit. Like, it may make you look really good regardless of how big you are, but it needs to be tailored.
Yeah, if it is not tailored to you, then it will not look good. You'll look out of place because you will be very clearly wearing something that is not meant for your frame. Now, point number two, being overweight, not actually a problem, because if you get it tailored, it will look good.
Yeah, exactly. Like an ill-fitting suit, you would have the same effect. Only it'd be ramped up in a big way.
But if you have a well-fitted suit, even if you are a fucking filthy, fat, morbidly obese bastard, a properly tailored and fitted suit, you will look like a dapper motherfucker.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And Lady Red is right. I can lose weight. Not over Thanksgiving, I can't, but that's more
The
because of
possibility is there.
yeah, more because of the choice of the Feast of Gluttony for thanking all that there is to be thankful for. Motherfucker! God damn it, Noodle, I'm trying to monologue here. Fucking reptiles interrupting me when I'm trying to talk about looking dapper. I swear to God. Alright, down that way is, I think, the dickhead peep. Ah! Noodle from above! No! Oh, Jesus Christ, that thing moves fast. I don't want it. I don't want to. Go away. Well, that was not nice. God damn it, Grimos. God damn it.
That's just rude for today of all days.
This is the dickhead central area, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, don't care. Go away.
I mean, you're in, like, the Forbidden Trees. Yes, the whole area is fuck this place.
Well, yes, but it is in particular the Blue Foreskin group.
You see, that's a different level of dickhead.
Indeed. Thank you, Lady Red, for understanding. You motherfucker!
Suddenly sick.
Well, you know what the worst part about that is? I'm pretty sure that was the shortcut I was looking for earlier.
Tut tut.
Don't you tut-tut me, motherfucker.
Don't fucking die then. No, wouldn't.
Shut up. Alright, now I just need to remember how the fuck I got there.
I can't help you there.
Thank
I
you, Mad
wasn't watching
Ducks.
where you were going.
Thank you, Mad Ducks. I have noticed. These are facts which I have identified with my Lookins peepers.
The vision spheres. Use them good.
The optical orbs! I'm just envisioning Mad Ducks now doing the fucking Obi-Wan from A New Hope. Like, homeboy being a fucking Force Ghost and shit.
Force Ghost holding the gumbo.
Gumbo Force Ghost.
Yes.
Goddamn Creole Force Ghost speaking in a language that only the fucking watermen can understand. Ah, yes. Thank you, Sasquatch, because the real question, who shit my pants? Ow.
With how much you get spooked, it very much could have been you.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it was this away. No, it wasn't, because this is Dingleberry Land.
Well, you're close to where you were then, because you were here recently.
Indeed. Like, that was where I went before I found out where I was trying to go. So we're near the right place. I think it might be up these steps. Yep, there's the fucking noodle head that has my bullshit, so...
The hiding snap.
I want my shit back, Noodle Man. Burn in Conehead hell. This is it. This is what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Mad Crow Lad, fucking right, Threaded Cane, because I want to be a dapper motherfucker. I wish to be a dapper gentleman. Also, happy Turkey Day to you. I don't care if you're in the US or not. Happy Turkey Day to you.
And that they is noodle face ducks. They
Indeed.
are 12 snakes in a trench coat.
I think it's more than 12, honestly.
Well, ask them when you next see one.
What I do know is I am about to get some hickory smoked pig asshole in a cup. Just call me Dr. Fran.
Oh, that's nice, Cookie.
Nice. That is nice, Cookie. Nope, don't care. Go away, Bacon. Dapper Dan. Oh boy. Henrik, didn't I kill you? In fact, I know I killed him. That was part of Eileen the Crow's plotline.
You forgot to ask.
Alright, we got an axe, a saw cleaver, and a threaded cane. We have the entirety of the default starter weapons all present here. Let's do this. Because, frankly, we're about to get murdered. Probably. You cheeky bastard, stop dodging me.
Are you more accurate than that?
You shut up.
Also, these guys look perfect for you that actually have fire on your stuff. They look like fucking Nazgûl.
Don't they just? Ah, fuck. Yeah, you remember the whole, 13 snakes in a trench coat? What about 13 snakes in a Nazgûl outfit?
I mean, it's a way cooler look.
It is.
Trenchcoat's got its own sense of style, but Nazgûl...
Ooh! Fucking knocked his ass over with the tentacles.
That was a denied.
Ow. One down. Okay, the dickhead with the fireballs needs to stop.
What's he being effective? Holding you at bay?
God damn it, he has stretchy arms. Uh-oh. Oh! Jesus Christ!
Oh.
Yeah, they have big friends, and they are hungry.
And you are snack-shaped.
Correct. And sized. No want to eat.
Beatdown crew went and did their thing at least.
Cookie, I mean, I can get behind Nazgûl being unsneck, but these guys are very much sneck. Now, here's the fun thing. When the game launched before the DLC dropped, you had to fight those things on your own. Unless you were hooked to PSN and had a human player joining you, there were no summons for that fight.
Welcome. What is it?
Well, that's nasty.
Very well.
Oh yeah,
Let me
it
stand.
fucking sucked. I did it, and it fucking sucked every step of the process. Like, holy Jesus. Oh. Oh my goodness. Little girl has now flopped into Lady Red's arms and leaned her head back across Lady Red's chest so that she can get hugged and got scritches. This pup is supremely adorable.
She knows what she's doing.
She do.
Farewell, good hunt.
She have a fat little tummy, love? Maybe it's because she had a big old Thanksgiving dinner. Oh my god, she is now flopped on her back. She is flopped on her back with her paws in the air and her head laid back against the footrest of the comfy chair so that she can get massive tummy scritches and chest scritches from her mum. This pup,
Maximized.
oh yes, this pup, I tell ya. Optimized, correct, Grimos.
Welcome home. What is it you...
Oh wait, I
Farewell,
don't
good
have enough
maid.
shit. I need another 6k and some change. And I don't have any cold blood items, so we're just gonna have to continue on as we have been. Okay. Where can I go next? Alright, shifting in seat, realigning spine, and off we go.
The posture check out goodly.
Indeed. I shifted my seat too much to need posture check, frickin' redeems. I just cannot sit still long enough for it to be a problem.
I'm not exactly surprised by this.
Oh god, bug! Oh no, it's on my face!
Bug removed from face.
That bug was a people at one point.
And then it is now just bug.
Okay, ladder maker. Okay. Tell you what, ladder maker, because you redeemed it, Kai, I'm giving you the con for one more time, probably the last time for stream, while I do a quick bio. All right?
Okay.
You can,
Go,
do
go,
things.
go, go.
Have fun.
Indeed.
Love you, buddy.
You're a bastard, why?
Yes, I am. Bye now.
I really haven't had anything today, honestly. I've had coffee. That's been the majority of the thing that I've had today. I've got fat restores. It's fine. You guys all had, like, all the nice things. It's okay. It's good. Oh, green bean casserole. That is legit. don't take it Americana style, Red. It's a spoonful of coffee, and then hot water and milk. Yeah, because the quality of like store brand coffee here is not horrible, unlike from what I've heard in the States. Yeah, tea's alright. I got a bunch of tea bags that know there as well. I heard you come back. Iden. Ah, okay. I heard the headset. I was like, I heard. I was waiting for him to just be sitting there and listening. Typically, when he judges, he seems to do it loudly and screaming.
What is being done loudly?
Typically, you. You are judging loudly and screaming more often than not.
I mean,
And Red's sitting there just shaking her head at you. This is the difference in the judgment.
I am, in fact, rather loud. It is true. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. The cookie has begun doing the thing. The ooh-woo is
Yep.
upon us.
I am not repeating this thing. No.
It is infectious. All shall ooh-woo.
I refuse.
Oh god, Lady Red has been corrupted by it. Doom is upon us! Doom! Ladies and gentlemen, 2 ooh-woos in card. Oh my fucking god. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, can I get an ooh-woo from everyone in chat just to annoy Kai? Please.
Grundle.
I want an ooh-woo from as many people as possible for Kai's sake. Join us, Kai.
You're the bitches.
Join us! Join us! Join us!
No. I refuse this.
How dare you! You had the chance to choose the path of compliance, but you have elected the way of pain!
No, I chose the way of get bent, weirdos. I can quite easily not reciprocate, Red. Quite easily.
But, are you sure you don't want to join the Paw Patrol from Clan Uwu Good Boy? Oh god, no! It's on my skull! Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, back, nerd. Go back to fucking with turtles.
All I'm saying to this is just dodge.
Shut up, Piccolo.
Dodge!
Moon! Assertive headlights. Okay. That. Yep. Nope. That did it for me. Oh God, no! No! They're like physical tinnitus attached to my cranium, and I don't like it.
They really are. They even make the noise.
Yes, they do.
The noise is a no like of the brain bacon.
Have a good night, Hidden Boss.
Later, boss. Sleep well, mate.
I'm sorry. What was that you just said? The noise is no like with the brain bacon or something like that?
Yes. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you.
I mean, honestly, the brain meat's probably closer to like fucking tapioca. Scrambled meat-based oatmeal.
Yeah, it's got about the consistency of bacon fat, though, I believe.
Ah, fair enough. What is this statue? It looks kind of like Dr. Birkin from Resident Evil 2 in one of his later phases.
Yeah. Twisted.
Oh shit, it's one of you. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck you and your bullshit beam. I don't want it. I'm gonna tase the. Oh no! 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 My brain! I'm using that, baby!
Were using that. Past tense.
It burped at me after brain sucking my face! Thank you, Michael Ironside. That is probably the best line out of that movie, by the way.
Pretty great.
It is. Because he delivers it so fucking straight. Like, it is probably the most straight played line out of the whole film.
It's so good.
Pretzel?
I'm gonna vote for B there, Pretzel.
Pretzel? How dare you?
It's not inaccurate.
Shut up. You shut your little bastard mouth, I swear to God. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was reaching for the scotch, you fucking insectoid prick. I am going to tase you like a fucking freshman. Wait, no, that's probably haze, not tase. Okay, whatever.
What you're applying is bug zapper on a stick.
Yes. What I'm applying is a whole load of no.
Yeah. Later, Silicon. Enjoy, mate.
Jesus Christ, it's summoning the cosmos to spit fire at me.
Space said didn't like you, man. Sorry, but Space said no like.
It's space. About as friendly as you would expect.
It's less pretty than I'd think, though.
God, it has teeth. I don't like that it has tummy teeth.
You know what it is. You know exactly what it is.
Yes, again, we've already discussed this. I sang the song, fucking Vagina Dentata.
Yes, you did. I'm surprised you didn't use the tentacles on it and just see if they did effectiveness.
It's an anesthetic-free vasectomy, vagina dentata.
Yeah, I'm still just very surprised you didn't go. Let's see how much damage tentacle do. You just beat it.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing, Kai, and if you watch me fuck around in games often enough, you'll come to realize this. When in a pinch, my knee-jerk response really just boils down to hit it as often as I can until it stops. Like,
If you were in grave danger, I could understand, but you were just very casually slicing it up.
I mean, if I'm very casually slicing it up, then I don't need to explore more effective ways because it's very casual.
It's casual, but that I would think is the best time to see how effective other things are, so you have a point of reference.
That requires more brain meat than I actually have.
You did get it sucked out of your head, and you weren't using it at the time, so that makes sense.
Indeed. Also, shut up. But no, like, probably the best way to demonstrate, though not to the extreme, as a very, very close friend, brother of mine. First Encounter Assault Recon. Fear, right? The FPS came out for the
Yes.
Xbox 360.
I know Fear well, yes.
Yeah. So one of the things that occurred very much so is, oh no, spooky. First response is clamp trigger until bad thing go away. I wasted a lot of ammo that way when it was like
bet.
when it was the bad thing that wasn't actually real, it was like the fucking hallucination.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it worked very well for when it was, oh no, ninjas! Blam!
I think that my favorite part of Fear, honestly, is the nail gun. Just
It
making
is.
wall art.
Yes. Hands down. Agreed.
Ninja? Now ninja applied to wall.
Meanwhile, another fun story. So, William Desir, Valagrauman Fear was originally launched on the 360. Like, don't get me wrong, it came out on the PC as well, but it was very much launched for 360 when it first came out. And yes, Hippocampus was the 10mm high velocity penetrator, best known as the nail gun, because that's what it fucking was.
Yeah, nail gun, or considering the size of that, it was more rail than nail, but yes.
Agreed. But yeah, so Will Desir, very, very good friend of mine, if, the last name didn't give it away, when we were both in college together, was playing the game as well. He was playing the expansion. I can't remember which of the two, but he had the minigun, was having a great time, and then got spooked by something that just jumped out of goddamn nowhere, and he took a minigun with 500 rounds of ammo and proceeded to spend 80% of that ammunition on 3 regular mooks because something spooked the ever-living shit out of him. So he basically just clamped his finger on the
Great.
trigger, started howling in terror, and just going, "Arr! Arr! Arr! Arr!" By the time he was
that's so
done, by the time he was done, he killed the only 3 enemies in the room after the first 100 rounds of ammunition. The remaining 300 that he spent was purely based on his own bowel-clenching terror. And that was me getting him back for the one time he fucked me up while we were playing. So, here we were, in a cramped-ass dorm room. There was like 5 people in a room that was meant for at most 2. It was 2, maybe 3 in the morning. The lights were out, so the only light was coming from the screen and my roommate's laptop. We've got the surround sound on. and cranked, and I am tripping balls on caffeine and sleep deprivation because I had not slept much the night before. So I am as high as you can get without actually being on anything illegal.
You were wired as fuck.
Precisely. I am twitchy as a motherfucker. And I'm going through a part towards the late end of the original game. You're going through this warehouse trying to find
The
the
ladder.
entrance to the underground base.
Was it the ladder? Is that the thing that got you?
No. That's early game. This is much later.
Okay, it's been a while.
It's a
That's still like the best jump scare of the game, though, easily.
It's up there, and I love the fact that for the longest time it was part of Mav's stream outro.
Yeah. Yes.
But the thing is, so towards the end, you're trying to find the Resident Evil style underground lab, and you go into a warehouse to find it. And I've beaten the game before by this point multiple times. I know that at some point, ninjas, the invisible melee-only motherfuckers, are going to burst through the windows and attack. But I don't remember exactly where, and the warehouse is a big place with a lot of windows. So I am tweaked out on caffeine and sleep deprivation, fucking twitching around, like my camera's just going back and forth. Like, the DPI was so much higher than what this controller is doing right now. It was fucking, like, manic. Motion sickness manic.
Yep.
And as I'm going through this, Will is sat to my right. I've got a couple other dudes to my left, and then my roommate Benny behind me. And Will points out, it's like, hey, if I see anything, I'll call it out for you. And I risk a glance to him to say, no, it's okay, I got this. And while I'm mid-sentence, he points a finger violently at the TV and goes, oh God, there it is! At the top of his fucking lungs. So I freak the fuck out and clamp the trigger before I even look back at the TV going, and empty half a fucking tube of shotgun ammo into nothing. Literally nothing. I just pump it into the goddamn wall. And while I pump it into the goddamn wall, there's fuck all happening, and Ian... Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but oh well. There you have it. But yeah, Will proceeds to cackle his fucking ass off like a madman. Like a goddamn loon. At which point, it gets better.
Man.
At which point it gets better. Because once I come to my senses and pull my finger off the trigger and start reloading, I turn and stare at him like, God damn it! Don't do that! Except I hit the word do. And the windows explode. The ninjas jump into the building. The speakers are cranked, so it is fucking loud as shit. I'm distracted, and it's spooky o'clock. The lights are out. So I lose it again, just going... Because suddenly the world is noise, shattered glass, and assholes, and Will is just losing it. His sides attain orbit, and he has the most evil, mad scientist cackle you have ever fucking heard. Like, I would love...
So good.
I would love to pull him on stream just so you motherfuckers could hear his laugh. There was a reason why his name on Steam for the longest time was Laughter of Evil, because he sounds like a megalomaniacal cartoon villain losing his shit about dominating the world. I am not exaggerating. The man sounds like a maniac. Exactly. Just here for the fashion, knows the thing. She has heard it. It is a thing. Okay, enough story time. I'm gonna get back to actually playing the game, but that was a story well worth sharing. Ow!
Yes, this is good.
Motherfucker. No, that is something that is permanently etched in my memory, and I'm so glad I got him back in Resident Evil 5. I'm not going to say the circumstance because I plan on playing it with you, Kai, and I want you to be completely unspoiled. But there was a moment where I had the grenade launcher, I hit a certain enemy with a Tesla grenade, and it resulted in about half an hour of frothing at the mouth rage while I am laughing and fearing for my life.
Wonderful.
Yeah, he almost fucking strangled me. We were still in the dorms. We were both sat, again, in a dark room right next to each other. Oh, goddamn. Fuck you, bug. Man, we were both sat on this shitty-ass, like, the dorm room mattresses that were made out of plastic right next to each other. We had been fighting this boss for the better part of an hour by that point and getting frustrated. I did the thing, and he fucking lost it. No, blue gentleman, I said Tesla, not Pistla. But you know what? You know what? A Pistla grenade sounds funny as fuck. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Oh my god.
She has
Ow.
tricks.
Yes, she has a call
Wow.
beyond. She just hit me with the goddamn supernova, straight out of goddamn space. I have been slain by the power of the cosmos.
Yeah, space hates you.
It does. To be fair, space hates everybody. Like, have you ever been
Yeah,
to space? It's not pleasant.
no, I have not. I have not at all. But space doesn't specifically hate me presently, and it does seem to hate you.
Thank you, UNC. To be fair, to be fair, to be fair. Says the guy who has literally never seen the show that reference is from.
I have seen the show. It's a good show.
I only know the reference because Numeric Workshop had me guest appear a couple times, and I said, to be fair, and they're like, a fucking barbershop quartet going on, and I'm like, what the fuck am I witnessing? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's apt. It is. And Red, you don't need him to play something specific for you to draw dumb shit. You can just do it.
I
You
mean,
can draw it loud.
I could do Dead Space. I could definitely do Dead Space. Hell, I could jump to Dead Space right now if people wanted, but unless there is like a mass outcry for necromorph buttfuckery, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. So, chat, everybody out there, if you want a swap of games for the last hour of stream, feel free to speak up. I'm cool with it. Because it would basically boil down to industrial engineer uses cutting tools to tell the zombies no. That's kind of what I figured. Like, it would be a pain in the ass to do so. Turn it into dumb space. See, Mercury Alphax, probably not Alphax, Alpha X? I don't know. Dead Space, you don't need to mod it to make dumb space. You just have to approach it with the right mindset, which is to be a dumb fuck in the first place.
You must approach it with the intent to pat everything.
God damn it! There we go. Fuck you. Oh god, she's got the fucking holy water. Oh god, it hurts.
You require a bath, seemingly. You are unclean.
Unclean! Mercury Alpha X. Got it. After I thought about it, I kind of realized that was probably how it was supposed to be, but, you know, heat of the moment, you know? Yes, Mr. Tomzak, I died again. You know, Mercury Phalanx to me sounds like some kind of really cool sci-fi thing, so I don't blame you for that. It actually sounds really cool. Did you already swap to the fucking... Yep. Oh no! We are not doing that shit again. Fuck you and your goddamn cosmos. I don't want it. I don't need your goddamn crazy-ass moon magic. Go away. God hates you. I hate you. Cease.
Left to the stars.
Motherfucker. Stop with the goddamn space magic. Like, it is literal space magic because she's summoning goddamn stars at me. I don't want it. No! No! And the holy water needs to stop. Like, vampires do not like holy water, bitch. I know you understand that. That's why you're using it, but fuck you. I do not consent. Good day, madam.
She did the fall down and disappear.
I'm pretty sure Laddermaker, it is a hatch down there in the floor, but I'm not sure how to activate it yet.
All of that for a student uniform.
No, I was gonna have to fight her anyway because there is a boss through the door that is closed, and, yeah. I have to go up the ladder to open the door. Like, it's a thing.
Likely story.
There we go. The Lunarium key. What am I hearing up here? Oh, Jesus fuck! It's another one of you! No! 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 Fuck you! Don't make me get to raid you, buggy-eyed motherfucker! So the empty phantasm shell is actually really nice. It costs you a little bit of bullets, but it lets you apply magic damage to a physical weapon.
That is nice.
It is. Laddermaker, no. Mimics do not exist in Bloodborne. Thank God. Because if they did, well, there would be screaming. Because they would probably have way too many eyes and be some kind of eldritch bullshit monster. And I would not like it.
They would have eyes on their toes.
Yes. Also, thank you, Mr. Tomzak, for reminding me to get my shit. Also, after we beat Vicar Amelia, if you remember this old fart. He wants me to jump off the ledge into the lake.
Into the water with you.
Also, you caused all of this shit, you farmy old fucker. Give me that. Alright, so I am actually going to make the executive decision to not go fight the boss here on the basis of it will advance the game state. And there is
Okay.
there is shit that I will lose access to if that happens. So we're going to pull the plug on that, and we're going to go somewhere else. Because we still have Chalice Dungeon bullshit, we have Castle Canehurst, we have the Nightmare Frontier, and we have the place that I'm going, which is the fucking dick-ass village of the wife sack people. Because they're all assholes. And they deserve what's coming to them. And what's coming to them is a good old caning.
This is fair. This is fair. You have primed the boss, but not do yet.
Indeed, Cookie. I am right there with you. If there are side quests, there will be side quests done. And it will take time, but you know what? It's worth it. For the loot, and the experience, and the storylines.
Indeed. There's very much a point of this is the way I'm supposed to go. Well, I'm not going that way yet. No.
Indeed. That is how I play Dead Space, is, oh look, the thing is telling me to go this way. No. Also, Growlman, I understand that feel. I understand that feel real hard. I have been there, my man. Alright. A little bit of admin work on the meat space side. Bear with me, ladies and mental gin. There we go. And I need to crack open this Coke because, again, the food coma, it be real.
It do this, yes.
There we go. That's the stuff. You know, cue StarCraft Marine quote here.
It is a classic quote.
It is. Alright, so we went to the far end of the street that way to get the Tanindras. Oh, fuck. Pig has poison. I don't like that.
So don't get hit by it, that's fine.
Behold, a pale blood sky. This note does not actually mean anything until we get here much later in the game.
But it is there the whole time, so...
Well, yeah.
Like, huh. What it mean? And
So-
then you come back and like, that what mean? Fuck.
Exactly. And that's the thing about this area, is that I am very much here prematurely, because if you get kidnapped by the wife sack people, then you show up early. But, comma, for example, the door that dog was at will not open at this juncture, despite the church people prostrating themselves before it. Once I beat the boss of the Bergenworth area, the game state advances and this whole area changes.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. All of the enemies change. It gets a fuckload more difficult. And you no longer can just teleport to the lantern that I have been teleporting to.
Because that world state no longer exists. Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, there's a reason why I'm here right now instead of continuing and fighting the boss of Bergenworth. Indeed, load. Ominous chanting intensifies. Okay, I have enough for a level up. Good. I'm gonna go spend that before I go do what I'm about to do.
Just spend it because you have it is a good move.
Oh yeah. Better to spend it than to lose it.
Yep.
Though, it is a good thing to say that I am, in fact, much better equipped than I used to be for this area. I'm not saying I'm going to be able to murder everything and survive, but at least I have a better fighting chance.
Welcome. What is it?
Yeah, because your weapons are
Very well.
much higher
Let me
level.
stand.
Yes, that and my overall stats as well. Yeah, we've got about a little under an hour left in this stream before Numeric Workshop, and I would like to do at least one more boss.
Yes, just not a progression boss.
Well, granted, it's optional. It's not a Chalice dungeon boss. It's not a Chalice dungeon boss, which means it's not one of the super optional bosses, but it is an optional boss. That is true.
It's not one that progresses world state, therefore not primary boss path.
True facts. Now, it's a fun thing. Like, there are a bunch of mandatory bosses, but the ones that actually progress the world state, Vicar Amelia is one. Oh, I see you, you fucking— Ah! No! My eyes! My lookins peepers!
The vision orbs, they have been removed.
Oh, fuck, she's about to kill me with this goddamn ice cream scoop. I don't want to die to an ice cream scoop.
This seems like you didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, like, you have to fight Father Gascoigne. There's a handful of bosses you have to fight.
Yeah, there's like the actual path, yes.
But at the same time, that actually advanced the world state, Vicar Amelia, and then the Bergenworth boss. Cookie, why are you cheering on the ice cream scoop women with the tactical melon baller. I don't need you to cheer them on.
Just wants to taste the grapes.
My brain meat did not need the tactical melon baller.
Just give a very large amount of echoes for how easy they are to kill.
Indeed. Though at this point, if I really want to farm echoes, what I really need to do is progress Chalice Dungeons much for— Oh, shit! It's one of you!
At least that one didn't connect the heel to the forehead, so that is less than goodly.
Indeed. I agree. So, the phrase tactical melon baller samurai is based on a thing that went down years ago, where there was the whole thing of a real man does not do XYZ, and it was a really fucking stupid, pretentious post. And they basically were saying that a real man has a melon baller, and it's like, what the fuck is a melon baller? Oh, you mean an ice cream scoop? It was one of those things that was played up as a big deal for all of like a week and then ceased to be. At least, you know, in the American news cycle. I don't know about the rest of the world. Like, Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs got involved, etc., etc. It honestly got more attention than it rightly deserved.
It was 3 words of shitpost, and it got to the news. Well, that's
Yeah.
a pretty solid shitpost.
Yeah. And of that, the only thing that frankly remains in my mind, and the only thing I care to remember of it, beyond the small modicum of context that I've offered already, is that, well, tactical melon baller. Lady Red is quoting it exactly, and yeah, it was a pretentious fucker being pretentious and getting some kind of national recognition for it because they happen to work for a major media outlet. And
Of course.
that is about the most I'm going to say, because anything more than that, as the Ox would call it, is Chumbawamba.
Yeah, it just seems like dickhead doing dickhead shit. Just
Precisely.
It's dumb.
Precisely. Here we go. Ow. Behold, we have a beast that is nothing but bones, fur, and lightning.
Yep. Frankenstein's beast. It's not a monster at this point.
Give me your face. Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna say this right here and now. Dark Beast Parl is a lot more of a bastard if I had come in and fought him when I first found him. Because remember, I found this area
Yeah.
a lot earlier.
Yeah, that I gathered, because you got much less health and much less damage.
Yeah. Like, when you're expected to fight Dark Beast Parl, it is honestly a lot worse. But I held it off. And then, well, you know, that happened.
And then you applied boot to top of head and curb stomped.
Yes. Kiss the curb, motherfucker. Another fun fact. Welcome to Old Yarnum, which we have already cleared out because we killed the blood-starved beast earlier. But, yeah. You remember the dickhead with the machine gun?
Yep.
If I skipped Old Yarnum, or at least, you know, if I fail, there's a ability to make friends with the machine gun guy instead of having him be hostile.
That's
But-
useful. Man has machine gun.
Indeed, but to do that, what you have to do is you have to reach him without killing any beasts. Which, you know, the old-fashioned way is really hard. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only way to do it, because I think there's a couple game triggers involved, you have to approach him
Welcome, what
without
is it?
coming into the area from the main entrance. To do that, you have to fight and kill Dark Beast Parl, enter Old Yarnum from the back door, and then backtrack to find it.
Very well, let me stand.
Interesting.
It's a bit of a doozy.
But then you have friendly machine gun mans. So,
Yeah.
do you want friendly machine gun mans?
Farewell,
I mean,
good hun.
you don't get his machine gun, but yeah, you do at the very least. You do at the very least get the ability to unlock his equipment without having to fight him. And for the time you encounter him, he is something of a fucker of a fight.
This makes sense.
And in fact, that's where I'm headed right now, is to go slap his shit in, because when I found him, he beat me like I owed him money. It was not pleasant.
If that's not an indication that you outleveled this area substantially, it hit you and it dealt nothing to you.
Yeah, I got all of the health back to trigger the maximum health damage buff after 2 swings. Yeah, I'm over-leveled for here. But at the same time, I'm okay with that because I am short on healing items and they drop those.
And it beats by.
Correct. Ow, ow, ow. Machine gun. Yes, my Emperor, Machine Gun Guy was difficult. And do I owe him money, Pretzel? No, I don't. He's just a dickhead. He's a fucking dickhead who has a uncomfortable attraction to the beasts down here. His whole thing is you shouldn't kill the beasts. Well, motherfucker, we're goddamn hunters and they're goddamn werewolves. Ow.
They are his pets.
You're not wrong. Ow. No. Oh, you motherfucker. Off the cliff with you.
He gone.
That is a very, very goofy kind of ammo feed, though. Like, it's at a 90-degree angle from where the bullet should be pointing.
Yeah. Why would you have extra that has to spin the bullet before it fires?
I mean,
no.
Thank you, Ladder Maker. I was about to make that reference. Ask FN because they made the P90. You know, LSD and feed design by our powers combined. FN Herstall made a gun where you feed the bullets pointed sideways into the top of the gun, and part of them going into the chamber is being rotated. It's fucking weird, and I do not know how I feel about that.
In that case, that'd be a point of reliability. Like, is it reliable? If it's reliable, then it's just an oddity. If it's not reliable, then it's a point of don't do this.
So it's reliable enough that Keltec made a pistol that uses the magazines from it?
Yeah, so it's...
But then
it's
again,
just a oddity.
Keltec are known for making really weird bullshit, though, so, you know, grain of salt there.
That it was reliable at all. It's like, huh, well, that's an interesting little oddity then.
So it's reliable enough for Stargate because...
Indeed it is, yes.
Yeah. So Stargate SG-1, they use the P90 a lot. They used the P90 a lot after they got done, you know, fanboying over the MP5, and turns out they fanboyed over the P90 harder than they ever did for the MP5.
Yep.
And Call of Duty also fanwanks over the P90 because, at least in the games that I've played, because I am far from current on my Call of Duty by choice, the P90 is kind of the, if you want to piss lead at an extraordinary rate of fire, you use the P90. Because it has a rate of fire that says, fuck you.
But other things are supposed to have rate of fires that say fuck you, but they don't.
Indeed. But yeah, like Mer Emperor said, P90 go brrrr.
P90 and Vector. Vector go brr.
Yes, and Pretzel is right. Because it's so unique, the P90 is recognizable even to non-gun people, just because it is such a unique silhouette. Yes, the AUG and the Thompson are also very visually distinct for the non-gun people of the world.
Yeah, the AUG, I believe, was used in our armed forces for at least a long while. I'm not sure if they still do.
All right, so I now have a new charm, mark, whatever they're fucking called, which expands the store inventory.
That's alright.
Behold. Because FromSoft cannot resist adding pile bunkers to anything that you could feasibly add pile bunkers to.
I do quite like that fact.
This is also the weapon that was used by the guy who recorded and published to YouTube the one-hit kill on the Shadows of Yharnam. You know, the triple enemy boss fight I fought earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he literally built himself to use this thing, and after a lot of failed attempts, he set himself up, and with a single punch from this weapon, he killed all three of them with a single blow.
That's solid.
It is fucking impressive. This weapon does a lot of damage if you use it right. I
And you
also
use
do
only it.
I do not have the strength for it. But you know what? I'm gonna buy it anyway because hell yes.
Because it's just fucking cool.
Exactly. Like, who am I to argue with cool shit?
No argue with cool shit. Cool shit just wants to be liked.
Precisely. Alright, so we've cleared the Hypogean Gel. We have cleared the Forbidden Woods. Which leaves us with Castle Canehurst, which is world state neutral, it doesn't matter. The Bergenworth, which will advance the world state. The DLC, which is world state neutral. And the Chalice Dungeon, which is world state neutral. Do we want to advance the world state, or do we want to keep fucking around with other side shit? Chat, please advise. Also, Night Owl, you beating the Persona 5 Tactica main campaign this fast, I am not surprised, considering how many times have you beaten Persona 5 Royal? Please, for the record, please.
Isn't it in double digits at this point?
It kind of. Like, when I first talked to him about it, he was on playthrough like 5 or 6, and I went and looked
That
at
was
him
a
like,
while ago.
yeah, it was. And I looked at him like, yeah, figuratively, because I was looking at his Discord icon and his stream, but I was looking at his stream like, what the fuck? Falkenstein, hang on. I need to what? Please expand on that, Falkenstein, because I am not sure what you mean there.
That is an odd collection of words.
So if this were Dark Souls 3, you're talking about Annalise, Queen of the Vile Bloods, aren't you? You don't marry them, per se, but I think I know what you mean. When you're talking about marrying in a FromSoft game, I thought you were talking Dark Souls 3, because that is actually a plot point. Yeah, okay, so you want Canehurst. Everybody else has said so far, do something plot neutral, so Canehurst it is. Well, yes, Lady Red, there is no cake, and it is a shitty wedding. But they call it a wedding, and they say you marry the character, even if it's really not. Yes, Falkenstein, it is. And that's why I love this area entirely unironically, because look at this. Look at this. This is one of the reasons why I have the fucking threaded cane, because fuck it. I am a goddamn Belmont. Never fear, Simon Belmont is here. Says the Castlevania junkie. Like, I streamed the entirety of the NES Castlevania trilogy for the Aux before admission to the BPL, and frankly, yeah, those are some very instrumental games in my, developing years.
Yeah, they were formative. I get that.
Incredibly. I have no small amount of love for Castlevania as a series, and hell, I can attribute to Castlevania some of why I met and then fell in love with Lady Red, who became my wife. Ow! Because the thing about Castlevania is it gave me the love for the vampire mythos and vampire hunter mythos, and when she shows up with a very strong basis in Vampire the Masquerade, well, guess what we hit off?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I said her art earlier. Well, the ability to get some art. Not any of mine. It was stuff that I sent to someone else recently. So I was like, you may just enjoy the art in this. And it's all vampire based, so hopefully she enjoys it.
Wait, I missed the first part of that because of the sound effects from the game. You sent somebody art for what now?
Just because it's art that I figured she'd like. It's
okay.
in-source material.
God, I hate those things.
They have very wide attacks and they don't seem to be staggerable. At least not with what you've got.
No, not really. Also, because it popped like a fucking blood blister, the others are interested.
Yeah, they're ticks, yes.
Yes. Ooh. I'll take that. It is a little cold for ticks, but what about freaky-ass mutant humans that became tick-like because of their rampant thirst for blood? What about those?
Just need lampreys now.
We haven't hit that DLC point yet, but it's coming. You think I'm joking?
No, I don't. It's just like the one thing that was missing at this point. It had to be in the game somewhere.
So, before you jumped in, when I was still on the please stand by screen, ow, fuck you. Fuck. I'm trying to talk here. But yeah, while it was on the please stand by screen, somebody made a comment about fuck werewolves. They ain't shit. We're whales. And that gave me fucking massive flashbacks to later in this game. Oh my god, there were more of them than I thought.
Indeed.
Hello, Ferd. How you doing?
Hi, Third.
Yes, Eric, it is the wrong game. You're thinking Darkest Dungeon.
Though
But
that would fit. It wouldn't be out of place.
it wouldn't be out of character, but Darkest Dungeon's the game that really went and led. They leaned hard into the vampire as mosquito kind of mindset.
They did, and the designs are nice.
Oh, they are. They really are. Oh my god, they are so good. They're horrible, but that's kind of the point, isn't it?
Well, yeah, exactly.
But yeah. Anyway, what I was saying before I got sidetracked is that before I actually started streaming, when I was doing the, stream is about to start screen, what I showed, or there was the comment about fuck werewolves, where whales are what's really spooky, and I'm like, oh no, please do not fucking bring those up. And the reason I say that is because those are a thing. Like, you know how
Yeah.
Bloodborne so far has been very much about werewolves. You know, the scourge of beasts and wolf-like bad guys. Well, there is a point in the DLC that I will eventually get to, and they have what I would call the Innsmouth look.
Nice. Yeah.
And the fish people that have the Innsmouth look are all well and good, but the particularly large lads are whales, and they are fucking terrifying.
As they should be. Also,
No,
samurai. I like it. I'll allow it.
indeed. Concur. Or should I say, right you are, Ken.
Indeed. But yeah, no, I can see that. Wear whales. That's not nice. No.
So the whales have a instant death attack. And yeah.
A whale. Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing. God damn it, little motherfucker. Let me hit you so you can die. I hate the fact that targeting these things while they're so low to the ground is such a pain.
Yeah. It's not even like they're healthful. It's just the fact that they are a bitch to hit.
Indeed. Precisely.
I'm fully aware of the samurai. Fully aware. I promise you. The unfortunate thing is I don't think that would make them any worse. Legitimately. I don't think it would make them any worse.
You say that about Australia, but you know what? You want mythical creatures that will absolutely make your butthole pucker in fear?
There's a fair few of them, yes.
Honestly, I would not go to Australia. I fucking hate you, you little shit. Yeah, I would not go to Australia.
Why are you nervous? Why?
Well, no, I'm saying for, pant-shitting terror of the supernatural variety.
Yowies and shadow people and whatnot.
Yeah, of the, normal physical proven by science variety, yeah, Australia's scary. But, I think
Aboriginal
probably
folklore shit is nasty, yes.
it is. But I think probably the spookiest thing I can think of, off of the cuff, as far as a folklore, fictional monster. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, a little distracted here.
I can see, yes.
But yeah, of all of the critters in folklore that I can think of that scare the hell out of me and I would not want to deal with, I can't remember, I think it's Filipino? But it's...
Ooh, yeah, no, they have nasty ones too.
They do. And it's a Pacific Islander critter called the Burbalang.
Yeah, I believe that's Filipino, yeah.
So, Lady Red, don't get me wrong. I know a little bit about bunyips, and they are fucking spooky. Do not get me wrong. Bunyips are fucking spooky. But the whole thing about the Burbalang, yeah, Oswangs are also fucking terrifying.
Yeah, they are. Mm.
But yeah, so Kai,
No,
do you know what
the,
the Burbalang is?
not off the top of my head with that, but it doesn't sound like an Aboriginal word. So it's
It's
from like
it
it's probably Islander.
Yeah, if I remember right, it's Filipino. I might be mistaking it. I know it's Pacific Islander. I'm pretty sure it's Filipino, but it might be somewhere else. Like
Yeah, it
it's
might be. It just doesn't roll off the tongue like Aboriginal words do. Plain and simple.
yeah, it's been a while since I looked up the origins of them. But the thing about the Burbalang, they are a kind of not quite vampire, but close. The closer analogy to kind of the D&D standard is the
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of creatures like that in Filipino and Southeast Asian areas. There are a lot of them.
yeah. So the thing is, they're like the ghoul, where they're kind of quasi undead, and they feed on the organs of the living, and that's kind of their thing, right?
Yep.
But the thing about the Burbalangs, and I will say, as a person who has DM'd D&D before, they're fucking hilarious for the potential to fuck around with. And anybody who has listened to the BPL podcast, Tex has actually mentioned this before, because he recalled a game where the DM actually did this. But
I know the one. I remember this.
here's the thing about Burbalangs. So the thing about Burbalangs is when they hunt, they separate from their bodies and they go and hunt the living. And when they do, they become these quasi-spiritual beings that you can still fight with particular means, but, they're super spooky and super bad. Cool. But the thing about the Burbalang is that when they leave their bodies, they can fly. They will hunt the inner organs of a human. And the most important thing is that the further away the Burbalang is, the louder it is. So if you hear incredibly loudly the sound of fluttering
Welcome
bug
home. What is it
wings,
you...
that means the
Very well,
Burbalang
let
is a
me stand.
long-ass way away.
Yes, but you do know you're being hunted.
Precisely. And then once the sound slows and quiets to silence, that is when because they hunt, they have a hunting call, a sort of ulu 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 kind of noise, if I remember right. And the thing about it is, the further away they are, the louder they are, and as they get closer, it gets quiet. When all you can hear is the soft beating of their wings, you are in incredibly mortal peril, because you are being hunted, and they're right the fuck on top of you.
Yep.
The only way to deal with the Burbalangs is to either have, if I remember
Farewell, good
right, and
hunter.
bear with me, chat,
May you
because
find
it's
your
been a
worth.
while. I'm going off of memory here. But if I remember right, the only way to deal with the Burbalangs is to either have a coconut pearl, which will protect you from them, they will not hunt you, or, barring that, to defend yourself against them, to rub the juice of a lime on a crisp knife, and then when they attack, you will see them in front of you. If you attack the Burbalang in front of you, you will die. Because Burbalangs are contrary in all things and all ways. If it appears in front of you, that means it's behind you. If you see one in front of you, what you have to do is then wheel around and strike immediately behind you, and you will hit it. And drive the Burbalang off. But yeah, they are such a fucking cool and spooky concept, because if you run this in any kind of D&D-esque game, whether it's actually Dungeons and Dragons or not, fantasy setting,
Yep.
if your players do not know what the fuck you're talking about, when you say there is really loud shit on the other side of the door, they're gonna freak the fuck out and go, "Oh no, the monster is right there! Fuck it, close the door, we don't want to deal with it." And then when all is silent and they open the door and suddenly the monster is upon them, the panska shitting happens in earnest.
Anytime that you can effectively utilize a monster as a monster and not as a stat block is good.
Agreed. Full scale agreed. And that is admittedly a really hard thing to do ever since the monster manual became, kind of... When D&D made everything available to the player, they kind of undermined the magic of the system, because, well, a +1 magic item doesn't mean anything when everybody knows what a +1 item is. Like, it's not an important thing anymore. When the magic items were locked behind the Dungeon Master guide, if the Dungeon Master said, you found a magic item, it's +1 to your attack and damage rolls, and it set shit on fire, suddenly it's a hell of a lot more important because it's not assumed, you know?
Yeah, of course. And then when there's magic items that just give you things like, just flaming weapon, for instance, like not even a +1, just flaming weapon, so that you can effectively attack trolls.
Yep.
That's a big deal at that point, but not anymore.
It is very much a thing. I mean, Samurai, I could quote the old Green Text story about DMs fucking with their players by calling for skill checks that do not seem to apply. The rogue goes, "Hey, there's a locked treasure chest here. I want to pick the lock." The DM goes, "Okay, roll perform." The rogue going, okay. Rolls it and succeeds and goes, "Okay, I pass." The DM describes it as, "Hey, you tap at it, you look it over, and while you're doing so, you whistle a catchy tune that you picked up from a bard in the bar in the last town. And you do a really good job of making a rendition of it." And the rogue's like, "Okay, cool, but what about the chest?" And the DM goes, "The chest starts humming along."
But yeah, when you're just like, throw werewolves at things, people know what a werewolf is. If you can effectively put the whole thing of they don't know what this is, and you are vague enough that they can't figure out what it is by name, this is good.
That is very much my approach to trying to run an adventure in a fantasy setting, is, honestly, the moment you reduce something to just a stat block is the moment you have lost the fantasy.
Yeah, it's the moment the magic breaks.
Exactly. So, for example, in the Pathfinder 1E setting, I ran for some very close friends of mine, Lady Red being one of them, in fact, since she's here. I'm gonna name drop her. But the thing about it is, one of the first magic weapons they found was in gameplay mechanics, it was literally just a +1 Morning Star. That's it. That's all it was.
Mm.
Right?
Yes.
Sorry. Hailing hydrate, needed water.
Fair.
But yeah, they got a +1 Morning Star. That's literally all it was gameplay-wise. But the thing about it is they acquired it as the trophy taken from the champion of a castle, the master defender of this castle that they laid siege to because they were part of the king's army. Because the lord of the castle had kidnapped the king's son. Big plot things.
Yep.
And the bestest fighter of the whole castle basically fought the party paladin in a one-on-one duel. The paladin proceeded to beat his ass. Granted, he gave her a run for the money, but still, she beat his ass and took his weapon as a trophy. It was a Morning Star +1, but it was the Fallen Star. And the thing about the Fallen Star is that it was a mace that was forged by elven hands in a bygone age using a core of star metal. Not enough to give it the bonuses in game mechanics for adamantine weapons, but enough for the fact that whenever you swung it, it blazed like a shooting star, casting streaks of fire. It didn't
Yeah,
do
which is
fire
fucking
damage.
cool.
Yeah, it didn't do fire damage. It literally, gameplay mechanics was purely a +1 mace. Morning Star. So, a bludgeoning weapon, it's a pointed pointed ball on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
But because it had a history, a name, and a legacy to it, it was built with a core of star metal. It cast the streaking bolts. It had an inscription in Elvish on the
When
handle. It suddenly became so much more than just generic +1 weapon.
magic weapons are actually magic, yes.
Exactly. And that was the point that I was getting at, is that your magic weapons, if they don't have something to them, then they're just numbers. What's the point?
Yeah.
Why do I care?
If you have an item specifically like this is a silver thing because I've got to fight like werewolves and whatnot. Okay, but it's not necessarily magic. It doesn't need to be magic. It's just it has this effect. Okay.
Exactly.
When it's magic, it has to be special.
Precisely, and that is the big thing that I very strongly fight to do in any kind of fantasy RPG I run, is if you find something that's magical, shit is only magical because something major is involved. Either somebody made it that way, or somebody did something incredible to imbue it with that.
Yeah. Like they're actually special items. They are artifacts. They aren't just. There's not just a mage sitting in a shop next to a blacksmith that's just by point of conveyor belt enchanting things because that's boring.
Exactly, and that's part of why I liked Third Ed D&D, is that when you make a magic item, you not only have to have the craft feat for the making of the item, you spend experience to do so. You hobble your level progression to make this item.
Yeah, you pour your soul into it.
Exactly. And there's a game series that I will very highly advocate for on the old Game Boy Advance called Golden Sun. I ignore Golden Sun 3 on the DS because, frankly, it's not as good in my mind. But, Golden Sun 1 and 2, fucking excellent. The thing is, over the course of the game, you find artifacts, which are weapons that, whenever you attack with them, have a chance to do a special magical attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing is, each and every single one of them is a unique item with a unique special animation for their attack, which means that each and every one feels like it's a special thing. Like, none of them feel generic. They all feel like something, because every single one of them has a unleash attack, and those unleash attacks all have a name and a unique animation. And sure, okay, I get it, some of the animations are similar to others, but at the same time, they're not identical. And again, each of those animations has its own unique name, and each artifact weapon has a unique name. So you will never find, well, I can't say never, because there is a handful of artifacts that you buy from the shop, granted, and if you buy them in the first game, and the characters have them when you end the game, it's a series where you can transfer your characters in progress to the sequel, because eventually you get the ability to use your first party in the sequel, right?
And they can still be like that legendary party because they have these items. Yeah.
Goddamn right they can. But the store-bought artifacts, when you get back to the point in progression in the second game, even before you get the first party, you can buy those same items. So some of the artifacts are generic, sure. They're one of a kind in the game that you can buy them in, but if you bring your party over from the first game, you get a duplicate. But they are magic items that still have a unique character to them. And at most, you only ever get, like, 2. So that is very much kind of what I try to capture when I DM a game. Is that if you find a artifact, if you find an item that is imbued with special power and purpose, it should feel like the power and purpose is special. And as such, it should have a name, it should have a ability, it should have an aesthetic. Like, even if the plus
It should
one...
have a story.
Precisely. Even if the Fallen Star is only a +1 mace, when you swing it, you see the sweeping shooting star of its mace head. Like, that's the thing, is you can see it and go, that is the Fallen Star. That is a unique weapon.
Yeah, legendary item, like a proper legendary item.
Yeah, and part of this is... Yes, love? Well, I was about to move to something different, but okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to tell you off. I was trying to make the point that I'm moving somewhere with the point. Lady Red is calling me out for repeating myself, which she is right. So, where I was going with this is that part of my reasoning why is I read an article, the blog was called The Alexandrian. I don't remember the guy's name who writes it. He was involved in the early days of The Escapist, which we have moved long past if you're paying attention to, like, zero punctuation, etc., etc. But the blog was called something to the tune of calibrating your expectations for D&D. And when the blog that he wrote was all about crunching the numbers and looking at the math behind D&D and what characters were capable of versus what real world people were capable of. And the big conclusion he came to was that levels 1 through 5 are in the domain of human accomplishment in the real world. Like, if you look at Albert Einstein, was one of the examples he used. Assume that Albert Einstein is a level 5 scholar, whatever the NPC class in D&D 3.5 was called, but, NPC class based on learning and scholarship, level 5, that is the point where his knowledge skill of astrophysics, when applied with all of the relevant bonuses, having a library of appropriate texts to research from, etc., that he could do the things that Albert Einstein in reality did. Similarly, if you look at, say, the jump skill at level 5, if you roll a math, you're doing about what you would expect of a Olympic gold medalist athlete in the long jump or the high jump categories of competition,
Yeah,
right?
which is impressive. It's damn impressive.
Extremely. I am tracking, Parallax. I am tracking. Thank you for the reminder, though. But yeah, basically what I was getting at is level 1 through 5, you're in the realm of human ability, and you're only just getting into magic items. Most magic items happen after level 5. So, why shouldn't they be legends in and of themselves?
Yeah, there should be things that have, that have a story to them, because that's like they should be world renowned. Plain and
Exactly.
simply.
And on that point, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to clear the airwaves for the numeric workshop. I got sidetracked on a tangent, and I apologize to Mr. Parallax. I hope you all have had a good Thanksgiving. I hope you all have a good week, and then we will see you next week. Thank you again for all coming out.
Thanks, folks. Take care.
Oh shit, Parallax is trying to claim one of the two of us. Oh no. Oh no. Parallax, you did not declare Bachal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Have a good night, everybody. I gotta go. I gotta fight a Bachal. Oh shit.